Well, salutations everybody, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It's a pleasure to be back at it on this Saturday. And let's see how life ends up treating us as I end up going back into the save that I done during the beta, and keep an eye on Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspurs while we're at it. Let's see if the unorthodox team that one Ruben Amorim has chosen for us today ends up bringing us some results. And I suppose in the same vein, we shall see if any of the unorthodox decisions that I shall make on my FM save will end up bringing the same run of form. Time shall end up letting us know on that particular equation. I suppose before I end up turning over, because I'm having a bit of a delay issue here, how is life treating everyone? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going spicy? Life is good on my neck of the woods at this current moment in time anyways, as one would probably guess. But I suppose there's no point worrying about it anyways, and just get into the crack. Last time we ended up coming into this, we had a fantastic run of form. Just to snuff Katie, we shall showcase we played 3 games, we won 3 games, and all went good. We're going into the situation again to see that life could be good, it could be grand, could be delicious, as we see how things can end up going in our next game now versus Brentford. But it's a pleasure to see you, my friend. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? How is life treating you, Katie? Has it all been going good? Has it all been going grand? Has it all been going spicy for you, my friend? I will say, interesting, the United team that has been selected today. Lenny Yoro hasn't been picked, so could be a showcase again of Ruben not having full respect in Lenny Yoro, which means that it's going to be De Ligt on the left, or De Ligt on the right, Maguire in the middle, Shaw on the left, Mazraoui and Dogu on the wing, Casemiro and Bruno, Delot, Mbeumo and Cunha up front. I wonder if that means that Mount has a bit of a knock, even though he's on the bench, because it is an interesting situation to see that he's not there, and Menu not in the team at all. But how has life been treating you, my friend Katie? Is all going good with you? In my own meantime, I have added a little bit more fun for us, a brand new channel point redemption that can be used. Brilliant, from the newest episode of Has Been Hotel, which is this one. I think during the Football Manager saves, this one particular could be useful.
Shut up.
Don't you forget, you ain't one yet.
But yes, Todges, my friend, how are you doing as well? It's a pleasure to have you here in the background. I believe that's all good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What has you, in your own words, screwed, my friend? I hope it's nothing too infuriating, and I hope it all comes back around to being good for you. But with all that being said, I suppose it's time for me to start getting ready for my game versus Brentford. We're not going to make many changes. We've started putting Mano up here. Ahmad is currently out injured, so we're going to put Mbeumo over there. So we're going with an actual okay team, but we'll see what ends up happening. Kieran, it's a pleasure to have you back, my friend. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? How's all going? Good. Doing soccer Saturday, had 2 hours sleep. Todges, you're living my life, friend. I'm currently running on 36 hours of no sleep, so I'll cure to that one. It's the reason why I'm drinking so much tea. But yes, As things stand at the moment, we have a couple of players that are just out injured, so we won't end up playing them at the current moment in time. So we'll just wait to see how all ends up going there. But we'll go where we are now. Sesko up front, Menu, Cunha, Dagu, Mbuemu, Fernandez, Stellar, Martinez, Delict, Euro, and Lemens. Good to hear that you won on goal difference. I'm guessing it was Rangers that was tied with Jakirin, or was it Hearts? Maybe they started to perform good in the mighty football manager. Weirder things have happened in the world. I'm drinking, you're not. Could end up going Bradford. I mean, Todges, you underestimate what is in my tea. I mean, you know, also the accoutrement that goes with the tea. You underestimate that one as well. But yes, what would end up making you go up to Bradford? What would make you have to do that type of unfortunate decision? Also, I realise what I just done there will break the algorithm 10 shades of crap, but who cares? The crack is always 90. Ashday, pleasure to have you in. How are things with you? And brilliant that it was the goal difference by much, Senior Karen, when you ended up getting the victory over Rangers. Whatever team scores first from the 3 p.m, we're having a night out. Oh. I really wish this was something they fixed, that I accidentally have Ahmad in the substitution range. And he, because I have unavailable and on loan selected, it doesn't showcase that the person that's here is injured. I wish it would still showcase that, and then once you replace them, it ended up getting rid of them. Cool, done there. And now we can go back to unavailable and on loan. The UCL was a shambles. Yeah, the joys of that. There's not really much you can end up doing about it, but at least you end up going down. Yes, Ashday, I'm on early today, but the main reason why I'm on early today is because Manchester United themselves are playing today. And if it suits me and I'm able to end up going live when United are live, I like to go live so that people can pull the piss out of me when we perform bad, or end up celebrating the good times with me if things end up going good. So who are Bradford facing at the 3 p.m. game? Senior Todges. Bradford City versus Burton Albion. Bradford have had 3 draws and 1 loss. Burton have had 1 loss, 1 draw, and 2 victories in their last few games. Burton 20th on the table. Bradford 2nd on the table. You would be expecting a Bradford win, wouldn't you? But you know, weirder things have happened. We got 5 points. 1 Bordeaux drew to Bayern, and Basel lost the rest. That was about what I suspected you were going to end up doing. Everton or Tremay, and I'm happy out. Oh, not too bad. Sure, it'll be a bit of crack anyway, Todges. There's nothing quite like going out for a couple of drinks anyways. We've been doing fantastic in this stream so far, as the game is currently about to crash. Okay, she's loaded again. Thank God for that. God, it's still a buggy mess. It's still an atrociously buggy mess, this game. Oh, God, it'll make you want to cry. We have Shakhtar in the UCL playoffs to get into the league phase. That's not the worst team in the world to have come up for you, at least. But yeah. Yeah, it kind of is, Kurt, admittedly. But at the same point in time, the reason why it's currently live like this is because the United game is on. And we'll see how that ends up going. Anyways, for now, we'll end up going. It's early for you as well, not to be asleep, considering all the work you end up doing during the week. That's a mean blow. But how is life treating you, Kurt? It's a pleasure to have you in. Ooh. Actually, screw it. I'm just going to listen to it in the background. The audio's not coming through correctly. The delay is a wee bit too bad. But I'm going to be watching the United game here on the side anyway, seeing how we end up doing. Hopefully, it's not going to be a bad game now. I'm going in now, hopefully, in snow in February, hoping that we perform good versus Brentford, who are a surprisingly good team. The last time we went up against Brentford, they ended up giving us a bit of a walloping. So we need to hope that all ends up going well. They're 5th in your save, Kieran. That's a surprising number for them to be at, isn't it? 5th is, like, would that be normal for Hearts? Like, in a normal turn of phrase when it comes down to their plays? Because it seems very low down for them, doesn't it? Ooh. I've heard good things about St. Mirren, but I don't know much about them as a team. So interesting that they ended up getting the 3rd place position for you. What's your score for the Spurs game? I'm going 2-2 or 2-1 Spurs. Honestly, I think Spurs will end up allowing us to be much more open than we otherwise end up doing. He has Cunha up front as opposed to Sesko, which means that we're going to end up attacking the game an awful lot more with Ahmad in the centre defensive midfield position, or the centre attacking midfield position. Maguire in the centre with De Ligt on the right there. I wouldn't be shocked if it was 2-0 to us, to be honest. But at the end of the day, it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening because it should be a good game. It should be a good game. I think Casemiro and Bruno are doing fantastically well with each other. And Mbeumo seems to be on form. Cunha up front appears to be on form. We have a good defensive excellence to go in as well. But Tottenham will be on an incredible high off of that performance this week during the week. So we'll see what ends up happening. Might have a job interview today with a shop, just waiting to hear back from them. Well, I hope you do, my friend, and I hope it goes fabulously well. One of the good things about you is you do have a bit of natural charisma. So when it comes down to that type of job situation, hopefully they'll end up recognizing that and you'll be able to get the position. We're doing really good passing play here. And Cunha, oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I cannot believe how bad the game is on Xbox after we said it may have bugs. Yeah, I mean, the console version is a disgrace. Honestly, I think the whole thing is kind of a disgrace, to be honest, when it comes down to this game. I'll probably be shunned from Sports Interactive. I'll probably never end up getting their care package that they sent out to many streamers. I'll never end up getting my little tactics board and book in order to reply shit. But, nah, if I was telling people now, considering it's off of the page, I would pirate FM24 and put in a skin, if I'm honest. It's a joke how buggy the game is at the initial stages of things. Do you mind if I ask, Kieran, did you come over to the purple one because something was off on the black one? Or is it just that you came over here to have more interactivity and potentially end up using some of the new streams elements? Like, we need to remember that even though 2-0 is a fantastic score to have, it is the most dangerous score in all of football, and as a result,
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't won
Ooh,
yet.
I'm scared.
you know. I'm interactive in all of the point of views. I just wanted chip by Sesko. Oh, we're playing awesomely. I'm learning more when it comes down to the app you came from, how to be more interactive with it. It's probably the one I use the least, but hey, you know, you're enjoying it anyway. Yeah, I mean, Todgers, we'll see how it ends up going. Me having to deal with him just trying to set up a streamer league FM save has been a nightmare. Imagine how he'd be in a shop. But I'm kidding with you, Kurt. Hopefully it ends up going well for you, and hopefully you end up getting the job. Might we get a Sesko hat-trick here? How was the football end up going for you today anyway? Did you end up getting, were you playing football as well as everything else, or are you just watching a load of football today, Todges? Ooh, Sesko got his hat-trick. Ooh, first half hat-trick. Isn't that what you want to see? And none of them have been headers either. Kelleher has had a very, very, very bad performance, unfortunately, to him. I mean, I don't care. It's good for me. We're going to penalties in the Cup versus Falkirk. Interesting, Falkirk. I know absolutely nothing about them. Katie, I have the VODs active, so you can always go back and see them. But as has been said multiple times, there's absolutely no issue with that, and it softens it allows some heat to pump into my cold black heart when you come around to give me one of your scathing reviews on my streaming capabilities. But the fact that you're stating that you've missed them and that it's caused you discomfort in missing my streams, because that's how I'm reading that message, fills me with an element of joy just to know that I have impacted you so much that you've wanted to come into the streams. And I suppose all I can do is, thanks to you, is give you a bit of AMV and allow this. No, that's not AMV, that's AMS. The Craic is horrible with acronyms. Is it? God damn it. Okay, give us a moment. Huh. ASMR, yes. I even missed the letter. Typical of me. Sorry about that if it's buffering, Katie. I'm not 100% sure what's causing that to end up happening. The internet says that's coming through, okay. We'll keep going for now. And if there's something we can do later on, we'll see how it goes. Let us know if it's particularly bad habit, Red Watcher. Hey, at least I'm like a shoe on head fan, and I'm drinking White Monster. Could be worse. I could be drinking one of the other elements of Monster. It's not like I drink a lot. Oh, I'm a tit. Anyway, halfway through this game, six shots on target, 4 goals. That's actually a fairly good conversion rate, what you want to end up seeing. We can get to have a look at a bit of the XG there. We've been in consistent XG points there. I will say one of the things about the XG I don't particularly like in comparison to FM24 is it doesn't showcase where you've scored the goals, although you would assume it's these bumps. I don't like where this is going, Todges, but go on. We shan't stop you. Okay, we'll put Victor on, considering he scored his hat-trick, so we can take him off. Dogu... I mean, we're as well, too, so Dogu we'll put on for Amas, and then move Amas down here and here. And Buemo will continue to perform there, and we'll go with those 2 changes and see how things are. Are you on about mine? Anyways, yeah, let's see how we do in the second half. May Victor end up getting a goal and getting him back into it. The fact that we've only had one corner is interesting. Stellar now taking the free kick. We've had, ooh, surprisingly interesting way of taking the free. Oh my God, Amas, you beauty. Oh, oh, the youngster with a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful goal. That's not meant to be in his repertoire. That's a beautiful goal from Amas. 5-0 walloping we've been given to Brentford. Unbelievable considering the last time we faced them, we weren't this dominant against them. Ooh, that's an interesting point. Whichever one of us wins the game today, we go second. Spurs go second or we go second. Obviously, that'll change as more games end up going through, but it's an interesting kettle of fish for both teams. And what's worse is we've lost our last 4 meetings with Tottenham. So if we lose today, it'll be the first time since 2002 that United have lost 5 straight times to a team. So it'll be interesting, which was Liverpool. So it'll be interesting to see how this ends up going. You think it was a 3 out of 10 goal, do you, Katie? God, you've high standards, my friend. I mean, that's a fair belief, but you have high standards in what you expect for a good goal. Okay, we need to make a substitution now. We don't really have anybody. Cart.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Anyways, now that's been done. We'll give Jack Fletcher a go, even though he... Oh no, is Jack Fletcher the wrong one? Oh, he is. Okay, interesting. I thought Jack Fletcher was on the wing. It's his brother that's on the wing. Okay, well then in that case, Emmanuel Ugarte weirdly goes on to the wing because I'm stupid and forgot to put Mazraoui on the bench again. And Maguire will put on for Euro, and that'll do for our subs for now. I mean, you must be looking forward to tomorrow's game, Kurt. How do you think you'll end up doing versus what looks to be a revitalized City? And maybe it's me, but I think in the last 3 weeks, Pep has come up with a brand new tactic and has been experimenting with a brand new tactic. So we'll see how that ends up going and how that'll end up coming out with ye. I think that game will probably end as a draw more than anything else, but it is an interesting... By the way, we've been performing horrible in these last 20 minutes. God, Lemens gets some height, doesn't he? He's doing his practice jumps like a goldfish there. He's actually getting some amount of height, even on his practice goldfish jumps. Vicario, I think Tottenham need to replace at some point in time, but otherwise they have an almost perfect defensive line. João Pellinia has been an amazing signing for them. Randall Kolo Muani is an interesting one. I don't know how to feel about him. Personally, I prefer Matthias Tell, but I can understand why they're not starting Matthias Tell. I think maybe this is the, United fan blinders, but I think we have a better bench. Also, putting Destiny Udogie on the bench over Jed Spence is interesting. I think Udogie is a better player than Jed Spence. I'd be doing it the other way around if I was Thomas Frank, but Oh, Jack Fletcher is on the bench for them. Interesting. There was rumors that the bench was meant to end up having Shea Lacey on it, but Jack Fletcher being on it, one of the Fletcher twins, is interesting to see. I like the Fletcher twins, but we'll see what ends up happening. So was the game, Kieran, 5-5 out of pens, or are you at 5-5 pens? And just waiting for something to end up breaking in between them. When we play a City, play big games, they've been playing counter-attack a lot, more like did against Arsenal. So I think the first goals matter. If City score first, it's going to be a long and frustrating game for Liverpool. I think legitimately, if I was going up against Liverpool at the moment, just because I legitimately think, based on what I have been seeing, as unfair as this is to say, you seem to be able to rattle Slot. You seem to be able to rattle Slot. So what I would end up doing is I would turn around and I'd say to the team, for the first 5 minutes, we're going to do absolutely nothing but wallop long balls into the box. If you don't receive them, I don't give a shit. We're going to do nothing but for the first 5 minutes, but wallop long balls into the box. Wallop them up the pitch with long balls, just to frustrate the crap out of Slot. Never mind the players. We want to frustrate the manager. I'd be doing that just to frustrate Klopp, considering Slot, as he's been saying it so much, and then go back to playing your regular game. Just to, confuzzle everyone and think that you've changed the entirety of your play style for the first 5 minutes. But we'll see what ends up happening. I also think Pep is too stubborn to try and do something like that, so it'll be interesting to see. I don't think City versus Liverpool will be end to end like the last few years. We'll see. It'll be interesting anyways. There's a moment of interesting. There's a moment of silence happening for some reason. I'm going to be a few minutes behind, by the way, but hey. Okay, anyway. 14 pens scored and 2 missed. I'm guessing the 2 missed have been from both sides because it's still going ahead, or has it been finished yet? Anyways. Ooh, okay. Number of bonuses for qualifying for the Europa League. Interesting that we actually have players set up for bonuses. Me and Maguire. Okay. Yeah. She's at the freezing on me there, so I'll just watch it in the background and let you know what's going on. Our next big game is again. Is that what it is? It's Remembrance Day. Okay, Kurt. Thank you so much for letting me know. I figured that it's something to do with that. Yeah, that makes sense. I figured that it's something to do with that because obviously the couple of people came out dressed up in that type of attire. But it's interesting to hear the crowd continuing to chant when the Saints go marching in. Oh, well, hopefully it continues to go on. I think the longest penalty shootout recorded is something like 64-63 or something like that. In some Asian league. Oh, wow. The transfer value of the given to Garnacho is interesting. Okay, anyways. We have to get ready for a big game versus City. The fact that the odds are equal for us is interesting as well. Okay, and then we can do that, get ourselves a deal put into place, optional contract, and then boost that up a tiny bit, and Bob's your uncle, we should be fine. Yeah, that's grand. Okay, cool. So we can continue on now and get ready for our game. Do you mind if I ask, when you say that's coming, Katie, what do you mean what's coming? Because we're on to the keepers now. Yeah, it's always scary when that ends up happening. Oh, I love Chelsea. I love Chelsea. Greedy arseholes. You greedy arseholes, genuinely. Greedy pricks. It's nice to know that after all of this time away, you genuinely still have high hopes that we can perform good in these games. Katie, it's nice to know that you still have love in your heart and hope that we can actually perform semi-decent. So why can't I... We have a director of football. Why can't we get him to do it? Oh, fine. When you buy in your favorite mod for FM26, I haven't looked into any mods yet for FM26, if I'm honest, Katie. But I'll probably be looking to add in some into it later because there's an awful lot of inconsistencies with this game I don't particularly like. And even more so than that, I have a sinking suspicion that Sports Interactive aren't going to do as many fixes to it as I want them to. But we'll see. We'll see. Have you purchased the game yourself, Katie? Have you started to try playing it yet? Is that a sign that you have purchased the game, or you haven't purchased the game? You slamming your head with a piece of paper? Because quite frankly, I ain't entirely sure, my friend. When am I buying it for you? When you take me out to dinner first. When you invite me to dinner, you've yet to do so, Katie. Also, I can put this back on. No comment, because I don't want to comment on the managers. So far, 4 teams have tried to beat you. I'm always confident. Bigger prize. What a stupid question. What's a bigger prize? A place in the final or beating City? The final, I mean. That's a really, really stupid question. Who would turn around and say that it would be bigger just beating City in the semi-final? Like, genuinely, that's a daft question. Well, it's I'm glad you ended up getting the victory, Kieran. Oof. We're running short on players now. That's most of our attacking midfielders injured. We might have to actually have to play Victor Rushk in attacking midfield for this game. So that's unfortunate. Like, Cunha's been playing good since Mount ended up getting injured. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Arsenal set for title showdown at the Emirates. So Arsenal will go 1-on-1 versus City and could end up winning the championship there. Oh, no, it's Arsenal versus Newcastle where they can end up getting it. Interesting. McDonald is expecting to be played. Yeah, fuck off. I didn't make that promise. He can piss off. He's not getting it. That's going to be one promise I'm going to end up pissing them off with because it isn't a promise that's going true. We play, I don't even know how to pronounce that, but hopefully, Kieran, you end up getting a good victory out of it. Oops. It was a mistake, but oops. Well, Mount is back, so we could play Mount. Well, that's good. We have some actual unity going in there. I hate playing players that are in fitness states like that. I genuinely despise doing it. So, do we go with Mount? I don't actually think we do. I think we go with Victor instead. I think even though there's unity between Stellar and Manu, I think we swap to this since it worked so well the last time. And I think we go with this squad here, with the only changes being Rook, Victor for Mount. Well, actually Cunha, but you know what I mean. Because I think this is what we need to do in order to ensure that it ends up working well. I suppose the only other difference would be, even though he's not as good as Altair, put Hardy there. Interesting. Block, my friend. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? Pleasure to have you in, my friend. Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? What's the crack going? United 1-on-1 versus Tottenham at the moment. 10 minutes into the game, 9 minutes for me because I'm watching it on a delayed stream for obvious reasons. A cure. But it's been a very medium game so far. But how's the crack treating you? I quick simmed at 162. Ballsy, but fair play to you for ended up winning it. Where you've come in at a fantastic time, Block, because we're now going up against City in the semi-finals of the FA Cup. I think it's semi-finals, isn't it? Yeah, semi-finals of the FA Cups. Spurs versus Southampton, alternatively there as well. We have a chance of getting into the final of the FA Cup if we get through our biggest rivals. So, wish us some luck, because we might end up needing it. A back line of Maguire, De Ligt and Martinez. Stellar and Bruno. Ugarte and Mbeumo. Victor and Menu. And Sesko up front. Mount on the bench there, and we'll bring him on if we need to, if things end up going bad. And yeah. Any other changes we make? No. So, all I can do is hope that it ends up going well. Pray that everything ends up coming together. So please, one and all, cross your fingers, your toes, and anything else for me. I would say £8 in the last 6 weeks. Congratulations to you on that. I'm getting a checkup done on the hand in a week and a half's time. And once that comes true, I'll hopefully be able to go back into the gym as well. And hopefully with some other patterns that I've done in order to increase metabolism and all that type of stuff, I'll end up being back at a point where I'll end up losing some weight as well. So may we both cheer to ourselves and hope that it ends up going well, my friend. But congratulations, that's a hell of an achievement. £8 in 6 weeks isn't a bad old amount to get off. Anything is good at the end of the day. So we have 2 youths on the bench now because we're lacking due to the injuries. But we'll see how things end up going. Us versus City in the FA Cup final. Hopefully it ends up going well for us. This has been a very interesting game so far, IRL as well. Tottenham seem like the more dangerous of the 2 teams out of us, but it's also very lax. I can understand why there have been Tottenham fans annoyed with the way that they're playing, because they have a bit more of a cutting edge than us, but they're very slow. I mean, you'd have to think that it's Shamrock Rovers, Karen, don't you? You have to think that it's Shamrock Rovers, even though Shamrock Rovers have been playing putridly for the last wee while. You have to assume that it's them. Interesting. Savinho, Bernardo Silva, and Jeremy Doku on. Rinders, Cherky, and Marmouche off. Cherky, in particular, is a funny one, since IRL, obviously, he wants to get revenge on United for knocking out Lille in the Europa League, which is all, but whatever. But we'll see how things end up going here. James Trafford. I actually, to be honest, I wonder if IRL, if this game ended up happening, if James Trafford would be on, because you'd have to think that at this point in time he has to be their like cup goalkeeper, because honestly, I don't know when he's going to get time. You have to feel sorry for James Trafford in a way, don't you? The poor fool going back to City. I don't know why he did it, because honestly, I who would have thought, first of all, that PSG were going to blow up things with one of the best goalkeepers in the world, Donnarumma. But holy crap, I figured that we're going to go and buy another goalkeeper anyway, because Trafford's not good enough to be your main goalkeeper, in my opinion. Why? What did you lose that much money on, Katie? What did you end up doing? Now, can we get something to motivate people? I don't know any of these that'll motivate them, so we'll try this one. I think you all understand this rivalry, but because we're underdogs, you cannot know. Justified put on a real show out there. I got some of them motivated. Yeah, but that's not losing money. That's an okay upgrade. To end up buying a brand new GPU is worth it, Katie, at the end of the day. The other Rovers, Karen. And if you know, you know. And the reason why I'm not specifically saying is it narrows down exactly where I am in Ireland. Losing it out of my purse. Yeah, no, I know. I have a similar abusive relationship with my wallet. It hates me when I end up taking anything out of it. We are on massive form, 5 wins out of 5. They're coming in with 2 draws and 3 wins. Can we end up getting another win here in Wembley itself in the FA Cup? Hopefully. This hasn't been Lemen's best game, IRL. I'll tell you that. He's been shaky today. Ooh, starting off with a bit of spitfire and gumption for us. Could we get an... Oh, I was going to say, could we get an early goal? 2 corners already, though, for us. That's interesting. Again, the lazy... I know I bring this up every time I play this game, but it genuinely annoys the crap out of me. The laziness of them not to give the official goalkeeper kits is just... the laziness of them when they bought the licensing. Oh, let us know who you ended up getting. So hopefully you end up doing better in it this time. Ooh. Surprised they didn't give a card for Haaland dropping there. Ooh, what a shot by Haaland. Oh, unbelievable. What type of GPU did you end up getting anyway, Katie, if you don't mind me asking? And what's the first thing you'll end up testing on it? Are you going to be like most people and test it with Football Manager, or are you going to actually test the GPU on a proper graphically intensive game? Ooh, Jeremy Doku. One hell of a run with a horrible, horrible, horrible finish by Jeremy Doku. The fact that they've had more highlights than us is slightly concerning. Maguire now to Stellar. Oh, Maguire. Oh, Maguire. Thank God Bernardo Silva sucks. Like they've had one of our performances, 4 shots, 0 on target. Don Maruma is having a good performance as well. I wonder if we're going to have a Hands of Midas situation today. Hopefully not. Victor, can you keep the ball? Can you run and keep the ball, Victor? Doing well, keeping the ball in. And then loses it there at the end. Unfortunate. Nice little run for Victor, but just whether he's afraid to do the cross or what ended up happening there, I'm not 100% sure. Savinho loses it to Martinez, but Haaland scores. Oh, genuinely shocked Lamens was able to get to that. Beautiful work by Lamens, though, but I'm genuinely shocked he was able to counter that. For those of you wondering, too, the soundtrack I have in the background there is from a game known as sorry, 1 second. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Honestly, a genuinely good bit of fun. I was playing it offline, and the soundtrack is a proper bop. So I definitely recommend you give it a go, or even just listen to the soundtrack in the background if you can. Genuinely a bit of a proper bop. I'm surprised, too, with the setup of the manager structure at Tottenham Hotspur. Considering the stadium and the whole lot, you'd think they'd have all of the screens for the manager propped into the seats. They don't have to have little stands up with their iPads and the whole lot. It's a bit interesting the way they've the setup done. Now, half-time done, it hasn't exactly been a good performance by either team, unfortunately. So we need a bit of kick-ass in gear. Slavia, AC Milan, PSG, Dortmund, Dynamo, Ajax, and Chelsea. Yeah, that's better than the last one, anyway. Depending on what signings you've ended up doing, Karen, you'd be expecting to get at least a draw out of AC Milan and Dortmund. And out of those options, Ajax, Dynamo, and Slavia, you'd be expecting wins. Like you just said, you got to win out of Slavia, didn't you? Or have you played that game yet? Chelsea, who the hell knows? Depends on how much they've spent, because depending on the save, Chelsea either spend a mountain of bloody cash and remain somewhat dominant, or sell half of their goddamn team. Although, ironically, in my save here, they currently have done nothing, but I am only 1 season in. Savinho knocked down. Rico Lewis, crossing master that he is, didn't do a cross. Ake to Doku. Doku now skins. Bloody annoying. Skins Dogu. And unfortunately, that might be our death nail. Absolutely skins Dogu. Well, it's not Dogu he skinned. It was Mbeumo, unfortunately. Half-time neglect there by us. Ooh, Manu keeping the ball. Bruno, stellar to Manu. Horrible pass by Manu. They're all of that work to get the ball and keep it back. Manu ends up losing it that easily. Victor now. To Dogu. To Manu. Ooh, no, that's not a penalty. Unfortunate that's not a penalty. I wish it was, but that's not a penalty. Yep. Okay. This isn't going to change, so we need to make changes. We'll put Mount on now, ironically for Manu. I think we need more offensive units to us, so I think we change the formation to do that. Move Mbwemu over for Dogu. No, Mbwemu's been the bad one. So replace Mbwemu with Mazraoui. And then Euro for... Shit. Euro for... Maguire. We can't take the risk on the card. And go with that and see how we do. Because we have to get back into this, and hopefully this will be enough to help us get back into it. Gavin is a good one. Josh Ahunan, I have no idea how good he is. Interesting for you to go for Owen Elding. I know that I think IRL, it's been announced that he's leaving Sligo Rovers. Wilson Wateroo is leaving as well. Rovers are a bit screwed when it comes down to their player potential. Bruno, what was that pass? Oh, Christ. They're going to score again now, aren't they? Yeah. Ah, God damn it. Ah, horse. Philip Foden, too, of all people to score that goal. Ah, that's annoying. Come on, we get something. Yeah, Delict has just been atrocious. We need to take him off as well, but we don't really have anyone to replace him. I suppose... Don't really have a choice but to do that and hope that it works for us. Oh, so you're raiding the Irish League for Chelsea, for Celtic. Not a bad choice. God damn it, Mazraoui. Don't just pass the ball without thought. You need to do better than that. Cherky over there, Renders. We got absolutely annihilated in this game. Absolutely annihilated. We played shite. So annoying because it definitely doesn't deserve to be 3-0. Bad performance by defenders, bad performance in general by passing play to end up completely screwing us. Mount now, and there's no one there to help him. No one there to help him. No one there to help him. Unbelievable. We have ourselves set up to be a fairly attacking team, and nobody there to help him. Nobody runs up. Nobody runs up from a defensive from a corner when Mount ends up getting the ball off of an interception. That's absolutely insane. Oh, goddamn joke. Front line that's performed crap, an entire back line that's performed crap, and backline substitutes that have performed crap. That's a special level of horse crap. And then the game stutters so that I can't end up experiencing it. Oh my God. Javi Simmons running things IRL here as well. Can we at least get a consolation goal? Because we deserve at least a consolation goal. No, but they get a fourth one. Fuck off. Oh, game.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable levels of horse crap. Unbelievable. And then it glitches out afterwards as well. Unbelievable. And you can see it glitching out here in the background as well with the camera. Fuck off. Oh, I'm actually salty about that. I'm actually salty about that. What a horrible performance. And even what's worse is, even if it was a 2-leg performance, we're screwed as well because 4-0, you don't come back from 4-0. Who's injured? Oh, I genuinely don't care about Lewis Jackson. Send to a specialist. Really? Esposito is that bad in terms of potential ability? That's surprising. Interesting. Okay, I know it. Ooh. You were one of the ones up in the Player of the Year perspective. You are 18. You do have a release clause. You don't have determination, though. So I typically don't like taking players that don't have determination. And then Nathan Simons we'll just ignore for now. And then we'll go in here just to storm out. As if I'm not consistent, I'm not consistent. If I end up losing like that, I always end up storming out. This is where I'd love to be able to do team meetings, like you used to be able to do, to absolutely bollock the living crap out of the team for that performance. Like, that's one of the things that's really annoying about not being able to do team meetings anymore. That's the squad. Yeah, no option for team meetings, unfortunately. Anyway, God, that's an unfortunate loss. That's a very unfortunate loss. But we continue on, and what's worse is our next game is Liverpool too, so... add abominable attack. Okay. What a headline. And to be fair to them, at least the game recognizes that I have an alliteration on our names that can end up going with abominable attack. How's the update? Any difference, mate? Curtis, not really. There's still graphical glitches happening within it. I suppose the game is running slightly, very, very slightly, better than it was beforehand. But honestly, it feels exactly how it felt during the beta, which to me is a disgrace. Disgrace that it feels exactly like it did during the beta. I think one of the things that I ended up being said was by Zealand. He mentioned that when it was an alpha, he gave it a 9 out of 10. But now that it's actually officially released, you have to give a different opinion of it. I'm of the same point of view. This is not a finished game. It doesn't feel like a finished game. And we'll see what ends up happening when it comes down to it. Maybe there was more done to it than I end up noticing, but it doesn't feel like it anyways. And, ooh! Oh, I'm a minute behind, so I can't wait to see it. Brian and Buemu's after scoring. United 1-0 up. Oh, unbelievable. Linus, my friend, you've come in at a moment of happiness for me after absolute travesty happens in my game where we lose 4-0 to City after getting destroyed. United are after scoring IRL 1-0 up versus Tottenham Hotspurs, and I think that goal might be enough to effectively kill Tottenham Hotspurs' chances of winning this game. If you're still here, Ash Day, I think the game's done and dusted now for us. I think we're in the running moods of that. We'll see. But yourself, Linus, how is life treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? In the console version, Curtis, how have you been finding it? Because surely they have updates done to it now, have they? Since its official release, because I know it ended up being bad. What's the main issue on PC? On Xbox is getting booted off the game and the game lagging in matches. Effectively the same thing, Curtis. Effectively the same thing. The main issue with the game is it doesn't run. It's not running particularly well. I've had a number of instances there where the game is about to crash and hasn't crashed. It's still not in the best representation of its current abilities. There's loads of bugs that are still being showcased up that aren't working properly. A couple of things that aren't considered bugs but are still annoying. If you have a player that's injured and then you have selected up here on loan or unavailable, the slot isn't showcased, it's hid, and you need to end up unclicking them in order to show the injured player. That's an annoyance that shouldn't be put into play. There's tons of bugs of clicking on particular menus at halftime that are still in showcase there. If you're in a game and try to end up making changes to the penalties, if your player isn't part of the main squad, you're not able to select them. If you go into the player selection point of view here, the filter still isn't working. Like, there's tons of annoying. Oh yeah, I was mentioning it there, Curtis. Yeah, and Buemo ended up scoring fantastic little header in. I think that's effectively the game dead. I don't think Tottenham come back from that. Yeah, it's an awesome match day, isn't it? And Buemo performing fantastically, and you can't be angry at the fact that he didn't play a striker up front either. It does seem like one of those games. Tottenham seemed like the more dangerous team out of the two of us. But, results are results and who cares? But yeah, unfortunately, is the game unplayable, Curtis? No. On PC, it's not unplayable. Is the game good enough? No. No, it isn't. And that's the major thing with it. It's just not good enough. But as multiple people turned around and said, FM has had this issue before, where the game is not in the best quality on release, and then it consistently ends up getting updates from there on. If it continues to get updates, we'll see what ends up happening. For the game that needs to save a company, I don't think it's good enough. Zealand said it best. You've pretty much proven yourselves to be like everyone else, willing to release a game because you have to, more than because it's ready to be released. So, if you have an Xbox Series S, it works perfect. But if you have an Xbox Series X, it's not the best, which makes absolutely no sense. Because 90% of this game is a text-based simulator where it shouldn't hog any graphics at all. And the match engine's not good enough to hog graphics, in my opinion. So it's funny that that's happening. Very, very funny that that's happening. But it's not surprising. Not surprising. With the way that the beta has been going and their reaction to some of the injuries that have been happening throughout the beta, I'm not shocked at all by this. Like, one of the things people wanted them to do was change it so that if you go spacebar, it doesn't do this. It doesn't move forward. It just goes through all of the individual bits of the messages. They haven't even put that into place because people were whinging about it. So, like, yeah. Oh, Ruben Amron, Jack Fletcher's inclusion. We have that record. We're not going to break that record, and Jack is ready to help us. We put two things together to show our academy and our future. The player is in our academy and is going to help us at some point in time. That doesn't sound like he's ready. That sounds like you're making an excuse that you need to put a fucking recruit on the pitch because you don't want to break the record. That sounds like you lying. I mean, I don't blame you for lying about that, but that sounds like you lying, and you just picked the person that you think is the most rosy name. The Xbox S is not as good as the X, which makes no sense. Oh, I always forgot which one was which. That's interesting. I wonder what's causing that to happen then. If the more powerful version is having issues, it must be some way that it ends up getting the power in order to work. That's genuinely kind of fascinating that an issue is being caused that way, Curtis. In general, I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand it, mainly because, and I'll die on this hill, that match engine is not impressive enough for it to be causing massive issues to me. People who went overboard and said that this match engine is a marked improvement, no, it's not. It's still not good enough. This match engine that they've added into this is still not good enough, in my opinion. But it's a nice inclusion. But it's just not a finished game. It's unfortunately just not a finished game. And it's very obvious it's not a finished game. At this current moment in time, I don't recommend people buy it. I just don't. I don't recommend people buy it. And as a result of which, I'm probably never going to be a football manager loved influencer. Sports Interactive are never going to send me on the nice package they sent on to a load of streamers there in the past couple of days with the tactics board and all that malarkey. But I genuinely don't care. Screw it. What can you do? 100% don't recommend any to buy this game. I'm not 100% sure that's a fair representation of it either. I don't know if I'd call this a joke of a game. It's just not finished. It is the best way to describe this game. The absolute best way to describe this game is this. Give me 1 second. Is this. The absolute best way to describe this game is this. It's currently a 1-star game with the potential to be a 5. It has the carcass of something there. There's a problem. And I mentioned this before, and there's a reason why this problem has happened. The reason why they've made the changes they've done in this game is because FIFA has been crap for many, many, many years. EA Sports FC has been crap for many, many, many years. It is blatantly obvious the changes they have put in are to try and grab people disillusioned with FM or with FIFA. And they want to try and grab those people and bring them over to this game here. So the changes they've put into place, the graphics engine, the simplicity of the menus, even though it really isn't simplistic. Ironically, I think they've made it more difficult, but that wasn't what they were going for. The simplicity of the menus, all of that stuff, all of this is down to grab people from EA Sports and to make it easier for them to come into it, to turn around and state that I'm fine playing Football Manager as instead of playing FIFA. I just think, in theory, that made sense, but they've managed to shoot themselves in the foot. I posted up an image here, which I'm not going to do again, of the new Jaguar, and Jaguar changing the entirety of their structure, the entirety of the way that their cars look in order to improve it so that they can end up getting a brand new marketplace and improving Jaguar for years to come. I think FM tried to do that, but they tried to eat their cake too, updating everything down there and not ensuring that it was good enough. Bruno not having a great game so far, losing the ball too much. I mean, you're not wrong, Ashton. He definitely has been lacking. But the sad truth of the matter, too, is he kind of has to do what he's at because long balls weren't working against us. And Tottenham are holding up the ball a bit too well. And we don't have that slot fire gun that we need to in order to do it. I think not having Ahmad on the wing and having him as a cam hurts the game that Bruno wants to play. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's the game that we need to play. So he needs to go for the Hollywood passes today. So I think you're right that he's not having a good game, but he's playing exactly the game that he needs to play. If you get me on that, and maybe you think I'm wrong. What do you think, Ashton? Do you think I'm wrong on that thought? Do you think Rovers were robbed on Thursday? I didn't watch it, Kieran. I didn't watch it. Didn't watch it, so I don't know. I might go back and have a gawk at it. What happened that makes you think they were robbed? I just unfortunately didn't get a chance to watch it. Like, AK Athens are a fairly good team, and like a penalty in the last minute is something, I suppose. But I genuinely didn't watch it, so I don't know the principle around the penalty and why it was given. So you'd have to let me know a wee bit more about the situation, unfortunately. And more so, do you think they were robbed? Because I'd be interested to hear your opinion on it. Okay, so how do we go about this? Well, we start by putting Mount on and Victor off. Definitely. After the performance that they had the last time, I'm half tempted to change the entirety of the back defense. Well, we don't want to be too light, so we'll just take Maguire off and put Euro on. And Jaden on the bench anyways, because we need the extra love on the bench. I honestly think that's the only change we're going to end up making is Mount on for Victor, Euro on for Maguire with De Ligt in the middle and Martinez on the side there. Sesko up front with Mount there and Menu there. We could swap the two of these back since they're performing particularly well at the moment. Like there is that union for the two of them there, so we could do that. Or am I better sticking with this, considering Bruno has been performing okay there and Menu's been performing okay up there? It's a Liverpool screw. We'll chance this and see how we do. So, let's see how things end up going. Wish us a bit of luck, because we might end up needing it. But, in we go now, versus Liverpool. Hopefully we have a better performance versus them than we did against City, because I think we performed grand for most of the game against City, and then it just blew the hell up. So we'll see. The ref gave a penalty for a handball when AEK Athens player dragged down Danny Grant. The ball hitting the hand and it struck on and off. I don't think it was a penalty, but because I'm a Rovers fan, I'll have a gawk at it after I get off the stream and see what I think about it. And I'll let you know for the next time, Kieran, as to how I end up feeling about it. Unfortunately, at the moment, I don't have an opinion. No, not as passing, just can't keep the ball, even make the pass. I mean, fair enough. That's a fair point. I can't argue that point, Ashday. It's kind of what makes it unfortunate that today Manu isn't fit. Because this is the type of game where you'd want to be taking Manu off. Not that he'd fucking take Bruno off, because nobody will take Bruno off. They're not going to do it, by the way. But the day would be a day where I'd love for them to take him off and put on someone like Fletcher. Give Fletcher the go, especially with us being 1-0 up. But I do think this game might end 1-0 now. Because of the way we are. I don't think Spurs look dangerous, but not dangerous enough for anything to actually happen. Interesting. Huh. Federico Chiesa on the wing there. They're not playing Zabazlai. Their best player IRL. Not playing Isak either. Okay. Interesting. This is going to be an interesting game. It's going to be a very, very interesting game. We were up 1-0 as well. 90. Yeah, I know. I noticed that. Now, to be fair, Years was a penalty as well. But again, I'll have a gawk at it, Kieran, off stream. And I'll see how it was. In fact, actually. Give us a second. Give us a moment. 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 Sorry, bear with me. For some reason, my transform is off. Bear with us now. Un momento, papá. Yeah, well, I'm nothing if not consistent. Okay, so that's that there. And then on this one, we should be able to do the same. Cool. Except for this one needs a transform as well, because for some reason on this, it's cut shorter. Okay, so we'll go to this. Cool, and now we'll search it up. Shamrock Rovers highlights. Audio's true. Cool. Audio's true. Good. Okay. Go full screen and then it botches her course. Whatever.
Pilios into Kutesa. Pilios is continuing his run if needed. Instead, it goes back to Marin, and Kutesa is through. And it's a good stop from
Nice
McGinty.
goalkeeping.
Lukijovic was there waiting. Clever ball through from Razvan Marin.
Why does this going full screen end up changing the bloody ass? Okay, skip
His
ahead.
shooting range.
Skip ahead.
Right, four here for Piero and Gacinovic again. Straight at McGinty. Down and Clark with the shot.
Skip ahead.
Will take this corner.
Skip ahead.
The referee has
Okay,
given
so
a penalty.
around here, so
He's
we'll
checked the
talk about it
screen.
now in a second.
He's thought long and hard, and he has stuck with his decision. Jovic scores. Great penalty.
Penalty.
He's thought long and hard. Has to score, or has to hit the target. Rota, who will take this corner, a change of approach. Appeals for handball, penalty given. There will be.
Yeah, that's a very harsh penalty. That's a very, very, very harsh penalty. That's a very harsh penalty. You're right, Kieran. That's a very, very, very harsh penalty. It's an insanely harsh penalty because for two reasons. One, his hand is in a natural position. It's not like he's aiming for the ball. Like, he's falling down and moving his hand that way. So it's not like he's aiming for the ball anyway. So on two factors, it's a very harsh penalty. On the actual fact of it hitting his hand, the way that it's hitting his hand, and the actual pull down as well. So that is a very, 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 very harsh penalty, in my opinion. Also, I think I might have accidentally screwed things on one of the streaming platforms by doing that, but hey. Screw it. Apparently now I'm not going to get any views on TikTok. What can you do? Anyway. In we go now, let's see. Time for our match versus Liverpool. Hopefully we end up getting a good view now against this at home in Old Trafford versus Liverpool. Second in the league at this moment in time. We pretty much confirmed Champions League football should we get the victory here. Another graphical bug appearing. Wonderful. And let's see how things end up going now versus this particular Liverpool side. Hopefully a good performance now by us. Okay. Not too bad. We're performing okay for the first wee bit. A nice bit of play by us. We are the higher XG, controlling the game fairly well, but we need to do more now. That cost us 2 points, but took 2 points off Athens. He should listen to VAR more. Yeah. You see, here's the really sad thing about it. Football is a game of fine margins and the whole lot. Based on the highlights that were happening there, it should have been equalized at some point in time anyway, Kieran. So I'd be looking at it that's an incredibly annoying penalty to end up getting, but be happy that you weren't 2-1 down. Obviously, I didn't watch all of the games, but it did look like they were in control of most of the game from the highlights that were there anyways, and they had significant chances to make it equalized anyway. So, like, annoying as it is, it could have been far worse, would be the way I'd be looking at it. Officiating is so bloody inconsistent all over the goddamn place that hopefully at some point in time it might come back and benefit you in the future. But yes, it is unfortunate that it happened. Anyway, we're performing okay now versus this Liverpool side. Can we continue to perform now? Not with that type of passes, we can't. We had one shot there at 33. Well, that's kind of my point, if you get me. Like, it could have been significantly worse. Oh, what a save by Alisson. It could have been significantly worse for you, is basically my point. But we're after scoring here, which is beautiful for us. Sesko again on the performance of a lifetime. Also, this hasn't been fixed either, where it tells you when the goal is disallowed straight away. But Dogu beautifully passed over to Sesko, and a goal for us, which you want to see. Beautiful for us now. 1-0 up versus a Liverpool that just haven't been in the races at all so far this game. And amazing the difference that it makes when your back line doesn't just perform like absolute fecal matter. Insane the difference that it makes. Can Wirtz's corner make a difference for them, though? Ooh, dangerous. That probably should have been a goal. Sesko taken down from Pong. Interesting. They're coming back into this. We've had 8 corners, though. I might need to look at the corner tactic again. I'm proud of the boys that Athens team bet Brighton. Oh, yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you get the result, so long as you get the result. And a 1-1 is better than a 2-1. It's better than a 1-0. At least you got something. At the end of the day, a result came true. That's what you want to end up happening for you. You've gotten a performance that you wanted to end up happening, and Bob's your uncle happy out. And I kind of agree with what Ash Day turned around and said too. That's not a pen. The ball hit his foot first. Like, there's multiple things that end up counting down to it, but at the end of the day, you got something out of it, so at least it ended up working for you. But it is an unfortunate situation that it ended up going down that way. But hey, at least you got a result at the end of it. Bruno hasn't been performing particularly good, nor has Menu, so I suppose we try for the next wee while before we make a substitution to do that. I mean, that's one way of putting it. I mean, the best way I hear that saying being done is an old school. I know it's sometimes sacrilege to talk about him, but an old school Vincent Kennedy McMahon quote that I will at some point add as a tag here for me to end up using, much like the new channel point that we end up having, which is
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't one yet.
music. But I need to end up adding the Vince McMahon one where he releases himself after being showcased as the chosen, or not the chosen one, as the hood one or something like that, where he turns around and says, "Just remember that life's a bitch, and then you die." I think, unfortunately, I might need to. Huh. Videos of that. Weird. Sorry, give us a moment. I'm having a problem here on my end. Bear with us a moment now. Okay, I think I need to do this. Bear with us. Unfortunate that, but I think we need to do that. Which is annoying, but what can you really do? Okay, I think it should be working now. Good. So sorry about that, guys. Lovely. lovely little issues on the back end. But hey, we're halfway through this game. We're performing somewhat good at the moment. We're after making a bit of a change to the midfield to hopefully end up keeping things up together. Liverpool are performing down for us, so we're having a good owl position now. The Manchester United game has started back up as well, so we'll see how things end up going there. Ooh. I'm looking here at a tactical lineup, and someone's saying that Mbeumo is the striking option, not Cunha, and I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, the two of them seem to be interplaying with each other. I'm not sure I agree with the fact that Mbeumo is further forward than Cunha is, but it's interesting all the same. Ooh, could we get another goal here from corner? Oh, my corner tactic, unfortunately, still not getting the desired results. So, by the way, in case you're wondering, the corner tactic that we're using at the moment is this. This isn't the tactic I had set up either. Because why would it save the goddamn tactic that I had set up? Okay, we have to fix that after this game, because of course, the game wouldn't save the goddamn tactic that I had set. Why would it save something that I set? Anyway, let's see how we do in this game first, and then we'll worry about things later on. 70 minutes, we need to make a substitution as well. We can make a sub off in Mbeumo. Ooh, Vert's probably going to score here, is he? Ooh, beautiful, beautiful play. Good save by Lamens. Lamens is having a very good performance. I'm throwing Elding into the deep end. Debut versus Rangers. He's a good player, so you should get a good result out of him. Okay. Bruno's had a very bad performance for us, so we're going to need to replace Bruno in this game. So I think, ironically, we're going to move Manu again. So we're going to move Manu back up here, and we're going to take Bruno off for Casemiro. Martinez off for... Why is Jadon dead? Maguire. That's hilarious. Maguire for Martinez and then Victor for Sesko. We were planning on taking Sesko off anyway, so that's hilarious that it accidentally made that mistake, but still. So we're making our 4 changes, and hopefully everyone will perform good with the changes. But let's see how things end up going for us. Let us know how he ends up doing too, Kieran, because interesting. It is 1-0 IRL. Casemiro ended up getting knocked down there. He went for a header and then immediately was just clonked out of it by what looked like Sa. But he's back up now. I'm still a minute behind the actual the actual time. But in general, it's been a quite slow restart to the second half. But at the same point, then we haven't lost concentration. So as a United side, we're happy with the way things are going. God damn it, Mbeumo. Losing the ball far too easily there. De Ligt, keeping us Stellar to Casemiro. Casemiro to De Ligt to Stellar to Mount. Why, Victor? I mean, that was a very, very bad pass from Mount, but still horrible by Victor. Chiesa goal. Shit. Absolute crap. Now, Liverpool deserved that, but that's crap by us. They're not playing at the moment, are they? No. They're not playing till tomorrow. I mean, I agree with you, Kieran, but why you turn around saying screw Forest at the moment, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, I don't know what to think about Victor. I like the player. I genuinely like him, but there's just so many instances where he's not performing the way that we want him to. And 1-1 is probably the right result there. They came heavily back into that game near the end, but still an unacceptable performance. 1-1 is actually not a bad result in this game. I don't know. We'll play Victor from the start in the next game, and that's where we make the decision. It's not enough to sell Victor. Definitely not. But it's also genuinely not a good performance. Talking about last week, not cutting my hair guy. That. Look, at the end of the day, it's our fault. We knew what Nottingham Forest were going to do. Nottingham Forest played the game that they expected to play. I'm just happy we came back into it, because genuinely, the minute they went 2-1 up, that game should have stayed 2-1. The game should have stayed 2-1. We shouldn't have gotten that goal back. And it's a showcase that we did. I genuinely am not at fear at all that Spurs are going to score in this game. I say Spurs are doing an actually phenomenally good attack there. I'm genuinely not afraid that Spurs will score at all. But that's one of the things there. I as I turn around and says, I would love to see Nottingham Forest get relegated because of what they did to Crystal Palace. I would love to see it. At the same point in time, I genuinely think Sean Dyche is an incredible manager. I genuinely think he's an incredible manager, and I genuinely think Sean Dyche will do good work with them. And Sean Dyche ball is not bad ball. He's not a bad manager, and his football is not bad at all. So we'll see what ends up happening. I wouldn't be shocked if against Leeds, Nottingham Forest end up winning that game at easily 2-3-0. Duck, my friend, pleasure to have you in. What's a crack-a-lackin'? How's it all going with you? Pleasure to have you in. Pleasure to welcome you back in for your check-in to 54th time. Duck, by the way, has remarkably gotten over 7 days watching me. The level of insanity from that man is beyond repair. Now, it is more than that because the initial watch time feature wasn't working. But he has been watching my content for over a week. And in the terms and conditions of that, it does state that I'm not to pay for his therapy, just so long as he knows. Ooh, that did turn around and say Slot was almost sacked. That's interesting. None of this matters, by the way, so we just have a lot of emails to read in a minute. Anyways, first 20 minutes gone. Rangers 2, Celtic 0. Do you know why? Is it just that you haven't been performing good enough? Also, by the way, sorry, we need to look for it. We need to look for it. Horrible to see. Horrible to see. Genuinely horrible to see. The only thing that could be worse than this, site is if it was Spurs that ended up winning it. Arsenal didn't capitulate. They actually managed to get a victory. They actually managed to get a win, and I don't know how to feel about it. I do actually want to look for a particular blurb too. Give us a moment. So the Craic is going to be one of those guys and look for a blurb. Go away, you. Why are you being awkward? Back to this. Okay. Nope. Then it should be here. Yep, it's been added there. So we now have this. We now have this. I think this one is more accurate than the Titanic song. This is more accurate. This is more accurate. Arsenal winning the league. What's AN60 when you're on about it at home, Duck? We'll continue on for now. The key findings are we performed grand, but we should have cut things down a wee bit more. And we probably should have gotten a victory out of that. And they came back into it at the end of the game. Anyone know how to see a club manager history? A club's manager history? Club transfer history. Board performance site. More facility supporters transfer history. Interesting. I don't think so. Let's look at Sunderland, see if we can figure it out. Sunderland here. Staff. About club. Club info. Cats. Facts, stats, affiliates. Team, legends, icons, favorite personnel, team, rivalry, background. I don't think you can, Duck. What's even worse, too, is something I found there recently, because in this particular save, I've had my under-21 manager leave, is how do you view your under-21 coaching staff? I don't know how to view it. I'm not able to look at my under-21s. I have no button to click on it. Like, when I go to all staff, then you can see your under-21 squad, but I can't see my under-21 squad. I don't know how to switch over to it, and I don't know how to end up getting anyone there either. So that's another bloody complication that I ended up putting into it. I can't, at the moment, I have a free under-21 manager slot, and I can't put up the notification placing the advertisement for the under-21 manager because I can't see the goddamn thing. If you know how to do that, let me know too, Duck. Unfortunately, I don't think you can check it. I mean, you're not wrong. It hasn't been a great start from us, Ashday. But also, Spurs haven't been performing good either. So I don't mind us performing crap if they're performing crap too. Now, you see, Duck, I know you're saying that I have to place an advertisement, but I genuinely can't see the position to place an advertisement. Like, my manager left, and it didn't give me the option to place the advertisement. And now I can't place the advertisement, and I can't even see them in order to do it. Like here, for coaching staff, it doesn't come up as an option. Here, for scouting staff, it doesn't come up as an option. Here, it doesn't come up as an option. And I can't view them in order to do it, unless I go to all staff, and there's no option to place an advertisement for all staff here. And there's no viewpoint for checking your under-18s. So your under-21s or your under-18s. So I don't know how to do it. Maybe you do, and if you do, please, you have to go to the Job Center page. Job Center. But that's career. Like, manager vacancies. Is it this? Because you can't place it here, so it isn't this. Profile, jobs, relationship, managerial staff. There's my managerial staff. Club, facilities, backroom staff, advertisements. Is it this? No. You used to. Oh, no, I know. Like, you used to be able to just go bloody staff, and then it'd bring up this page here, and then you could click on the top corner or click down here on the bottom to look at under-18s and under-21s. That's not appearing for me at the moment. So, I don't know. This staff page is a crap show at the best of times anyway. I'm ignoring it for the moment, but this is genuinely bothering me. At some point, I'll try and figure it out. Is this because of my whinging, Katie? Or the music that's going on? Or the fact that United are performing yawns? Or what is it that has you yawning, my friend, as sack looms for slot? which is interesting. There was a box on backroom staff vacancies. Well, do you see it here, Duck? Because I don't see it. Hiring, firing, director of football. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, screw it. Screw it. Top left, okay? Come down here. Staff. Top left. I don't see it. For backroom staff vacancies. Backroom staff adverts. Managerial vacancies. I click that. Okay, club. Backroom staff adverts. Like, I don't know. Is that button meant to click something? Is that button meant to tell me where it comes up? Is there something here where I'm meant to be able to place an advertisement? Like, not trying to be an ass, but like, and I'm genuinely not trying to be an ass about it, but like, it's just not showing anything, and like, it's not appearing. Like, even this isn't even fucking alphabetized. Oh no, don't worry. That's 100% sound. It's just fucking stupid. Like, if this done here, let's go down and let's see Manchester. Okay, so Madrid under 19s, MFC under 20s. MFC, not us. Okay. Wrexham there. Thank you for not keeping it. I mean, I'm a beautiful ass at least, Katie. And for that statement...
Off is the direction you can fuck.
But yeah, no, it's not appearing for us. So my actual under 21s manager position just isn't up for vacancy at the moment. Again, I'll worry about it later on. It's the least of my worry, least of my complaints and least of my worries when it comes down to this game at the moment. But that page is a complete shit show. Oh, we did qualify. Nice. That draw was enough for us to qualify for the Champions League. Beautiful. Nope, not good enough. Nope, not good enough. We're actually going to consider purchasing Francisco Trincao, even though spending the 60 million is a bit over the price tag of what I'd like to do. We might end up considering doing it. It's fascinating that they might end up sacking a slot. Sunderland is our next game, an away game to Sunderland, so we'll be able to fix things up. Happy out, Kieran. 1-0. Who is it you're against this time, if you don't mind me asking? I think we should be winning both games from pot 3 and 4 in the UCL. Happy out. I missed your statement there too, Ashday, when you were saying, oh my God, Lamens. I mean, he hasn't been bad, unless I missed something. His saves have been fairly good. Nothing exceptional to me. But I think he's had an okay performance. In general, there's nobody on the pitch, even Mbeumo, who scored the goal, who I would outright say has had a fantastic performance. I think all of the performances have been okay, but at the end of the day, I couldn't care less that we've been given okay performances as long as we win the game. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. You're 20, though. Yeah, we'll leave you alone. Hate that. Anyway. Ooh, Pedro Paro has been taken off. You have to assume that it's Destiny that's on, right? Yeah, Destiny. Yeah, well, it's nice to see it. I'd agree with you on that one. I went into an argument with someone on Enter's page about Onana's latest saves. There was a situation there where Onana made a save, and I thought he should have caught it. The ball bounced and then hit him directly in the chest when he had his hands like this. So like the ball bounced, and then he was like this, and the ball came and went and hit him directly here. Now it hit the ground and popped up. So to give you an example, I'll use this as the example because I don't have a ball here. It came up, it bounced it here, but he was grabbing for the ball as it was coming up, and it bounced off of his chest before he got the catch. In my opinion, he should have caught the ball. The person there said that goalkeeping experience, and that would be an impossible catch. I don't think it's possible, but it'd be hard. But the secondary work that Onana done was fantastic. And deserves the praise for it. So he's not performing bad whilst on loan, but it's interesting. Am I stupid, or the club wanted me to go to the second game of a qualifications of the Europa League, but I came to the playoffs? Is the playoffs not after the second? Katie, you can be mean to me. Don't be mean to Linus. Linus is one of the best. I don't think so, Linus. I don't think you're wrong on that one. But there is an easy way to find out. And that is the wonderful ChatGPT. European football qualification formats can be interesting. In the UEFA competitions like the Europa League, the playoff round actually comes after the second round of qualifying. So right after is the playoffs is later in the process. So it usually goes first qualifying round, second qualifying round, third qualifying round, playoff round, group stage. So if you wanted to go to the second qualifying round, but you turned up to the playoffs, you actually showed up 2 rounds later. Supposedly. Supposedly. That's how it says. So that's actually the 4th round, supposedly, based on what's being said there. Unless there's a playoff to get into the second round, which also wouldn't shock me to be a thing, because I know that Shamrock Rovers needed to play a playoff before they got into a particular round as well. So the UEFA competitions, especially low down, are a bit of a pain in the arse. But I think the playoffs are the 4th round, Linus, based on what's being said there. I mean, Katie, you're either being mean to me or you're flirting uncontrollably. And to be honest, I'm happy with either. So yeah, it could be a qualification beforehand. I'm not 100% sure. Otherwise, it could be a bug. Like, this game has a monstrous amount of bugs as well as, and I don't know the actual stories behind this, why it's wrong, because I don't play the format and I couldn't tell you. But Benny was telling me that the MLS is broken in this game. And of course the MLS is broken in this game. As we all know, Miles Lewis-Skelly is a fantastic player. But he was on about Major League Soccer, how Major League Soccer is broken in this game, that the salary cap isn't implemented correctly, and as a result of which, it doesn't allow you for the proper manipulation of things in order to ensure that it works. So that's broken in the game as well. So it wouldn't shock me if they have a bug put in place that has the playoffs in the wrong spot, or something that isn't the playoffs called the playoffs. Unfortunately, I can't confirm either way, Linus. Much to my chagrin. I wish I could be more clear to you, for you. Okay, so Sunderland. Sunderland. How do we go against Sunderland? Well, the first thing we do is we're going to be a wee bit dickish. And we're going to take Lisandro Martinez off and put Heaven on. We're going to go with Yoro in the centre defensive midfield position instead of De Ligt. And we're actually going to go with Jadon. So we're going to go Jadon, Yoro, and Heaven. We already have Champions League football. We don't actually need to worry about any of the positions after this. And Sunderland are getting relegated in this save. So we can do that. We've already decided that we're going to go with Victor Rushk up front because he needs it. Chris Gibson is one of our youths that we've ended up signing up, but he has incredible potential. So we're going to actually give the 16-year-old a debut, which I know is a bit bonkers, but we're going to go and we're going to give Stellar a bit of a break and we're going to put Gibson on. So I'm going to end up trying that. Ever the opportunist to allow the youth to get a goal. Paul Shabads Edwards, another youth that we ended up having, is going to get a go as well. So we're going to take Casemiro off there, and we're going to put you on for Mbeumo and hope that you perform good enough. We would play Julian, but he's injured. We could go with Obi, but I don't think that's the right thing to do. So I think we're going to have Obi on the bench for Maguire there. And we're going to go with this team here. Victor, Menu, Mount, Shabazz Edwards, Dogu, Bruno, Gibson, Jadon, Yoro, Heaven, and Lamens. We should be good enough to end up getting a result, at least out of Sunderland. So, wish us some luck. And then after this particular game, we can have a look and we can see if there are any potential options in Sunderland that we might try and nick as they go down. Now is the time to look and try and scout them to see whether or not there are any contractable points that allow us to take the players. Also, the fact that we are now 76 minutes into this Tottenham Hotspurs game is incredibly comforting. I know Tottenham have been getting further better into this game. Wait a minute, is he? Yeah, he's not condition-wise, so that's fine. I've been getting more comfortable into this game and have actually improved their XG quite phenomenally stat-wise. But I still feel like we're comfortable. So, in we go. 2 debuts in this game. Near the end of the season, we're giving debuts to some of the youth, because why not? Taku. You bloody jumped. You jumped, Taku. Yeah, West Ham have announced their lineup as well. A suspicious lack of one Nicholas Falk up front, which is interesting. I do love the fact, too, that there's a rumour that United might be going for Lucas Paqueta in the summer as well. Or not in the summer, in January as well, which I think would be daft, if I'm honest. But let's see. Oh yeah, meeting AC Milan in the quarterfinals of the Conference League. Good luck with that, Linus. Oh wow. Who are you playing again? When you're meeting AC Milan, because that's not going to be an easy game. Well, it depends on what version of AC Milan show up and whether or not they've actually done any sales. AC Milan is a bit temperamental on how they end up coming across every now and again. Hambry, not too bad, not too bad. Happy out, so that's what you want to end up happening. Congratulations for your 2-1, Kieran. Who is it you're playing against in your 2-1, if you don't mind me asking? Crap. Okay, give us a second. Sorry. Oh, come on, Lord. Okay, Sunderland, we have started off a mightily iffy in this game, unfortunately. Nice pass by Mount. Oh, we're not going to scoring because it didn't pop in for me. Sunderland now, Garton Tood, very good. Oh, Victor. What a pass by Mount to Dogu. Oh, Edwards almost done well for us there. What a save by Lamens. Oh my God. Beautiful by Lamens there for us. Oh, Bruno to Victor. Victor to Dogu. Oh, bad pass by Dogu. Aiden haven't done bad there. Brobbery has it. A goal. This has to be a goal. Oh. How did they didn't do better there? I don't know. Brobby was 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper there. I know that's a bit of a bad angle, but that's not good enough. Genuinely not good enough from Brobby. Lefay to Brobby. What a goal by Lefay. Oh, they deserved that goal coming, to be fair, but wow. Beautiful, beautiful long shot by him. Aiden Heaven kicks it out straight into the foot of Lefay. Lamens a wee bit too late. 30 minutes in, 1-0 to them. No, we're keeping get stuck in. Lefay down. Ooh. Beautiful save by Lamens. Beautiful save by Lamens. I'm worried a bit. Yeah, Shabazz Edwards having a bad game. Gibson with a yellow card. Ah. I really want to give Shabazz Edwards a wee bit longer, but we're not going to be able to. And Victor, at least fighting for himself, but not giving a good enough display of power there against the three centre-backs. Rylan, Xhaka, Robbie, Lefay, Tavernier, goal. Yeah. Unfortunate that. Very, very unfortunate that. Why are you checking it? It's a goal. Yeah, we're going to have to make the changes. 3 changes at halftime. Lefay now, please don't make it 3-0 before halftime. They definitely don't deserve 3-0. Holy shit. Holy crap. I don't know. Look, it depends on which side Delo is on. If Delo is on the right, Delo isn't as bad as people are saying he is. He just isn't. I'd argue it with anyone that Delo actually isn't that bad of a player. Stellar for Mount. There. Manu's doing okay. And Wemu for Shabazz. Mazraoui for Dogu. Martinez for heaven, and hopefully we're grand. I don't get. I genuinely don't get the putting Delo on the left. I still don't think it's enough for us to be worried. But I can understand the taking off Doggo. Doggo got a yellow card. Let's be fair there. He had to take Doggo off. With that being said, unless he was playing, I don't get why you didn't have a left back on the pitch or on the bench like Diego Leon, who's supposedly been playing okay. Also, yeah, blatantly obvious he wasn't going to get any time, and keeping the record alive just to keep it alive, I hate with a passion. So I don't like that Jack Fletcher didn't get on the pitch. Like, I would have subbed Casemiro with Jack Fletcher instead of Ugarte myself, even with us just being 1-0 up, because otherwise that screams you just kept it alive to me. But you didn't really have a choice. You had to take Doggo off. Too much of a risk in this type of game. So it makes sense to take Doggo off, but still, I don't know. Euro on for Maguire. Sesko on for Mazraoui. I didn't even notice. To be honest, I haven't even noticed Sesko on the pitch, which is an indictment of how weird he's been. Victor! Oh, fuck. Offside. Oh, god damn it. I mean, the substitutions have made a difference, but we're still performing crap. And there's the goal. God damn it. Hopefully it's offside, but I doubt it. And that's why I was saying he should have been on the pitch from the start for Spurs. I don't know why they're not playing Matthias Tell more often. I genuinely like Matthias Tell. Who's at fault for this, by the way? Oof. That's just a beautiful turn and goal from Matthias Tell. You can't blame that on anyone. That's just a moment of excellence by Matthias Tell. Own goal for us. It won't matter, mind you, but an own goal for us. But that's genuinely just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful goal by Matthias Tell. Annoying beyond belief, but, you know. Unfortunately, it looks like that's how the game is going to remain. It's going to end up being a 1-1 for us now. Maybe, now is where things are worrisome. Now is where Spurs can actually come into the game and get the extra goal to get the win. But a 1-1 isn't a bad result for us. I don't know if I agree with you on the fact that it was coming. Maybe it's me. I didn't think they had any teeth. I don't think they had any teeth for most of this game. But, you know, it happens. I mean, you're right. I should have made my changes straight away after the first goal ended up happening. It's a bad result for us. But we have Champions League guaranteed. It doesn't actually matter if we're third or fourth. Unfortunately. But let's see. Gibson performed good on his debut. Eduardo didn't. Or Shawazi didn't. So it's what I get for being too. That's the word I'm looking for. Being too nice. Screw nobody now. Happy. Well, do you think so? I don't know. I think we're more likely to score than they are. Oh, Sesko, you used to sack a crap. Oh my god, I'm only after noticing that pass out there where Mickey Van de Ven is after catching him. He wasn't even in the right position to do that. The questions are going to continue to harp on Sesko, and having a one-on-one like that, like he's even down arguing with himself there. That's atrocious by Sesko. I know I'm a minute behind, so you've already seen it, but whoa, that's I said there has to be a major inquisition on that one. That's horrible by Sesko. Like, unless he's injured, get your ass off the ground, like. I mean, it's a very good tackle by Van de Ven, but Sesko should be doing significantly better on that. Significantly better on that. That's not good enough by Sesko. It's being mean to him, to be fair. But the main thing about that is you notice Van de Ven on your ass. And I don't care if you are right-footed, and right foot is where you need to end up maintaining yourself in order to control the ball properly. You need to be ambidextrous in your feet. He needed to have that ball on his left foot, not his right foot. The fact that he kept the ball on his right foot meant that Mickey Van de Ven had all the power in that particular exchange. So that's where Sesko's major fault ended up happening there. Why? What did AC Milan do for you, Linus, that you're cursing and blinding them? But Van de Ven is an unbelievable defender anyway, to be honest. Yeah, here, Linus, you're in long enough. I have them disabled by courtesy, just in case people end up sending bad things. But you're here long enough that you can get this. So go on ahead, Linus. You should be able to send it now. We're out of subs too. So Sesko going off injured is bad. We're down to 10 men. Yeah. You bought... Hold on. AC Milan bought Nkunku. Damn. Interesting formation, too. Yeah, United being one man down is not good. How many minutes is he going to add on? We could end up losing now. Now would we, when I was worried about losing Ashday. I mean, he wasn't wrong for using all 5 of the subs. You do need to use them, but it's still bonkersly annoying. Now is when I'd be worried about losing. Like, getting a draw is all that matters now. I'm going to do a bit more scouting on you before we do anything. Anyways. Nkunku have scored 2, so I guess he's good. Well, Nkunku's genuinely always been a good player. The big thing IRL is that he was injured for a while there. Like, he was a phenomenal signing for Chelsea IRL. Very, very good signing for Chelsea. It's just an unfortunate situation that it just didn't work out right for him. Nkunku, he just was injured for too long. It's the same way as you'd hope that Lavio will end up being fantastic for Chelsea as well, but you don't really know. Oh, no. Fuck! Richarlison's after scoring. What's the best way to set up scouting? Don't understand the best way. Okay, Owen, I'll explain this to you now. It depends on what you're looking for, but the first thing you end up doing is you go into your recruitment focuses. You will end up having some of these set up yourself, but the best thing to end up doing is to go into something specifically like this and have your recruitment focus set up to be generic or anything like that. And then depending on your particular area where you have your scouts that are actually somewhat good at it, you set up your current ability to be this, and then like that. Look for scouts that have particularly good adaptability if they don't know the area. So for South Africa, for South America, for North America, set up people that have that. If they know the area, then use your typical scouts. So when you're looking for Wonder Kids, that's the way to end up doing that. So like for the EU, most of your scouts will know that. You can then just use that up. Set your particularly good scouts to do it, your ones that have the good to outstanding judgment potentials, and end up doing it that way. Do this one to that, and that'll end up helping you find out the best people there. External to that, when it ends up coming down to it, is in the transfer in area here, you can set up specific transfer in qualities that will let them look for players that end up fitting your response tag. Here you can see this is who they have put down now as potential options for me to end up looking for as a result of the credentials that I put in place for them at the youth profile section that we've ended up going to. You can end up setting that up and checking for the in and out of positions that you particularly want, and Bob's your uncle happy. To be fair, Ash Day, we didn't think we'd go down to 10 men with an injury, and Richarlison, I hope he gets sent off for taking off his shirt, the absolute asshole. Like, whatever about scoring a goal and getting your win, fair enough, Spurs, you got your win. You got your win versus 10 men after an injury. Like, what do you want? Like, United, you have to feel a little sorry for United. Did they deserve a win? No, they probably deserve a draw. Is the game over? No. I suppose this is warranted at the moment.
Shut up.
Don't you forget, you ain't won yet.
But, that could have been used for us too. Yeah, I was happy when Chelsea bought him, but now I feel just sad. I mean, he's one of those ones where you don't really know. But anyway, Owen, that's pretty much how you end up doing the scouting. It's the easiest way to end up doing it. Anyway, for now. We have Nottingham Forest next. God, that's taken all of the wind out of me. I don't know if it's fair, Ashday, to say that it's been a bad performance from the start. I don't. Maybe I'm being too nice. I don't think this has been an overly bad performance. I think for a good 60% of this game, we have been in control of the offense. We haven't had the amount of control that we need to end up having. That is 100% true. And we don't look sharp. We don't look like we have teeth in the game. With that being said, however, Tottenham never did either. And literally, the Matthias Tell goal is a bit of brilliance to shrug off Matthias de Ligt and end up scoring. And then they're down to 10 men. There's we done well versus when it's happened before to us, but it's always difficult with 10 men, especially when it's a 10 men situation where it's not a card. It's like we're down to 10 men and it's not a card. You know? It's different when it's not a card. There's a different viewpoint. On the time selects after scoring, I bloody knew it.
Shut up.
Don't you forget, you ain't won yet.
I'm so happy I set up that. What a beautiful. I bloody said it. It ain't over yet. Corner tactic, set piece SU. Who gives a shit? And as I said, I'm happy with a draw. I'm happy with a draw. And just for good measure, I have to do it again.
Shut up.
Don't you forget, you ain't won yet.
I'm so happy set that up. Genuinely so happy I set that up. Like, honestly, beautiful for us. I have to figure out how to get that sound put in for the TikTok version as well. But genuinely, I turned around and I told you, we don't know yet. It's fantastic how things can end up turning around. To be honest, a draw is an acceptable result in this game. And again, maybe it's me having blinders in this game. Is this a good enough performance by United to be showcased as we're good or we're back or anything like that? No. But this is definitely a better performance than you'd end up putting down against a very game Spurs team. I think we were in control for most of this game. I think we ended up losing our teeth between the 60th and the 70th minute. But with that being said, the Matthias Tell's goal was a beautiful case of a player knowing their credentials and going fantastically off of it. And you know, I think a draw is a valid result. To me, I can understand why people wouldn't think that. But to me, it's a valid result. Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, no, it's finished there. It's 2-2. 2-2. There was time when you sent that message, Duck, but there isn't now. 2-2. And to me, that's a fair result. 2-2 is a fair result. I mean, I don't. Well. But they didn't need to. That was kind of the point, Dash Day. We didn't need to. We needed to sit back and just take the win. Could we have went more on the offensive? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking with rose-tinted glasses, Ash Day. Maybe I'm looking with rose-tinted glasses. I think we performed that game the way we needed to perform in that game. I don't think Tottenham were giving us enough space to do our positioning there. And admittedly, and I don't want to be too mean to the fucker, especially considering he's just after getting injured, admittedly, I think Sesko was the problem. When he came onto the pitch, you noticed the slowing down on their particular thing. As I turned around there, I barely even noticed him on the pitch. I had to look at the substitutions to recognize he was even on the pitch. He was that null and void in the game. But it doesn't really matter. I don't think it was a shit performance. Do I think it was a great performance? No. But I don't think it was a crap performance. I don't think it's fair to say it was a crap performance. I think it was the performance we needed. Personally, I think it was the performance we needed. But at the same point in time, fair enough. If you think that was a crap performance, if you think that was not good enough for what was being showcased there, I will not die on that hill. Fair enough. What's his name? Luke Brogman. But at the end of the day, happy that it ended at least a draw. Because it could have been a loss. It was a game United could have won if they have a go. Instead, they just sat and have the ball. It was a coward. I mean, that is a fair opinion. I'm not going to lie, that's a fair opinion. I think, based on how that first half was going, Spurs had the potential to strike us. And I had turned around and I said, when we got that goal, it didn't look like Spurs were going to score. But it also didn't feel like we were going to either. I think the game he played when we got the goal was the game we needed to play, personally. And City are after winning the FA Cup, by the way. I think it was the game we needed to play. I genuinely think it was the game we needed to play. Is it? I don't think we currently have the squad we need to play the way you were on about. And I don't think Spurs were open enough for us to get away with playing the way you were on about us playing. Personally, I think he played right. Personally, I think he done the right decision. Whether or not it's a coward's way of playing, you're right. It's a coward's way of playing, but I don't care about us playing like cowards yet. We don't have the full team we need to not to play like cowards. Spurs are a phenomenally good team. And people are underestimating that. They're a very good team playing in a very boring style of play. But their boring style of play can kill you if you're not careful. And that's my viewpoint on it. I think we were... I am happy with us playing like crap so long as we win the game. And I was happy with him playing like crap so long as we won the game. But I understand why you'd be annoyed with it, and I can respect your viewpoint on it. I don't think I don't think the way that he played is bad, if you get me. And I 100% respect if you completely disagree with what I'm saying, or if you get what I'm saying. Tell me if you get what I'm saying, or am I just rambling at this point, horse manure? Because I could be just rambling horse manure at this point. I hope you get what I'm saying. God, I'd love to give Gibson another go, but I don't think I can. Yeah, you definitely can't, Edwards. So, Mbeumo there. I don't think we have them back yet. Cunha's there, but not fit, so he's not coming back. Deville is fit, so we'll definitely put Julian on the bench. Julian for Ugarte. And I think we'll put Julian on for Dogu. And we'll put Mazraoui on for Mbeumo. We'll put Mbeumo. No, we won't. We will, actually. We're going to try this a little different. We're going to go with Obi. We'll move Obi to there. We're going to move Mount to there. Manu to there. And we're going to take Mount off and put Victor there. Okay. We're going to try this formation again and see how we do with it again this time. See if Obi and Victor can help Victor get the performance that he actually deserves to end up having. Because we're starting to hit that point now where I'm starting to get a bit concerned with Victor. 4 goals in 10 games is not good enough. Whereas we have Sesko on the bench there with 23 goals in 32 games, which is absolutely brilliant. And Obi himself, who we don't really mind, but has in 9 appearances, 2 goals, 2 assists, which is a good result to have for an 18-year-old. Victor needs to be performing better, and we'll see how we do in this particular situation. So, cross our fingers a bit, and let's see how things end up going. Does it work better if we do this? No. Okay, so they just whinge anyway. So supposedly that's too much of a gap for them, but screw it, we'll see how the game goes. Okay. Okay. So as soon as this loads, we go into our game versus Nottingham Forest, who I actually don't know who the Nottingham Forest manager is in this particular save. So we'll see how things end up going there. Hopefully, after a couple of weird performances for City demolishing us and Sunderland getting a result they shouldn't have off of us, me being too slow to make the substitutions. It is 100% my fault. I should have made the substitutions quicker. God, they're making a smorgasbord of changes. What game were they in that they need to make this many changes? John Victor, a very good person. Nico Williams. Shinchenko. Yeah, they're changing the entirety of their squad. They're changing almost the entirety of the squad. What the hell were they playing? Oh, whatever. Weird. Yeah, expect to see a much better performance. At least they're motivated for this one. So let's get into it and see how we end up doing. We're going with an interesting front line, but hopefully good. Okay, in we go now. An Old Trafford showcase versus Nottingham Forest. May we get a good result out of this. Okay, in we go now. Yeah, starting off now. Martinez down to Julie Oh, Victor. Oh, come on, Victor. Oh, come on, Victor. You have to do better than that. That's horse crap, Victor. Julian doing fantastic to get the ball in there. That's absolute horse crap from Victor. Oh. This is gonna start sounding like I'm bullying the poor fucker. Like, unbelievable. $25 with no highlights. That's not what you want to see. Morata, too, as one of their defenders is interesting. Morgan Gibbs White. Oh, God damn it. I will say, thankfully they've changed this. Highlighting the name in red, blanking out the color of the injured party, actually having the injured tag over their name. These are nice changes that the game badly needed. But the only player on the pitch actually performing at all decent is the one that gets injured. Because of course he is. Why wouldn't the only player on the pitch performing in iota of decent get the bloody injury? Why wouldn't that be the case? Manu. Okay, I don't know if I can blame Victor for that. Genuinely, because the game froze up so badly, I don't know what the fuck happened. Bruno down to Dogu. Dogu to Obi. Obi. Corner. Bruno now with a free kick. I didn't change the set pieces. Penalty. Ooh, okay. Here's a question. Who do we give the penalty to? So Victor, I think, needs the goal. Genuinely. But. Victor needs the goal. But. I think we give it to Obi. Victor needs it, so I know the right thing to do. I know the right thing to do is to give it to Victor. I know the right thing to do is give the penalty to Victor. But I think giving it to the youth, giving it to Obi is the right move. Like, I know Victor needs it. Yeah, screw it, we'll go with Obi. And with that being said, Senior Benakage, what's a crack-a-lackin'? How is life treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? United are after drawing 2-2 with Spurs. I think that's about the performance that we deserved at the end of it. But what can you really do with it? We'll see how life ends up going from here on out. But we have a penalty coming out now against Nottingham Forest. We're going to give it to Obi Martin and see how it ends up going. I think we deserved a draw, myself. As Ashday was saying there, it was a bad game. I think United performed better than people that end up saying, but it was two bad teams. And Obi gets the goal there. Very bad save attempt by John Victor. It finished 2-2. A Brian Mbeumo goal. A Matthias Tell absolute beauty. Watch that goal, the way he shrugs off De Ligt, and nothing wrong with De Ligt's defensive work. De Ligt done fantastic in his defensive work, but he just shoved him off fantastically with a nice turn and whack into the back of the net. One of the reasons why I think Matthias Tell should be on the pitch primarily all the time for Spurs. I think Spurs are horribly underplaying him, but we have that problem as well. Richarlison then scores when we're down to 10 men after an injured Sescoenza coming off, and then a beautiful corner play, set piece FC, who gives a fuck, and a nice header in off the back post by De Ligt. I think a draw is the right result for both teams. Manu. But at the end of the day, 2-2. So I think a draw is a good result for us. I think it's a good result for them. I think it's the right result, so that's what you end up going for. By the way, we bring on Zugate. We can see too. I mean, that's, you can say that, Ashley. I mean, you have said that. You can't blame either of those goals on Ugarte, though. Like, if anyone, you blame the first goal on De Ligt, and I don't think you can blame it on him. As for the Richarlison goal, we were down to 10 men. At that point in time, everything is out of the wall. You can't blame it on anyone. That second goal was probably going to come because we were down to 10 men anyway. If you want to blame it on Ugarte, I'm not going to stop you. I don't think I'm a defender of Ugarte. I don't think Ugarte is as bad as people are stating either. But you don't get time with United, and he's been given time, and he's not performing to where he should be performing. If he doesn't buck up and improve before the end of the season, he needs to be sold. But I genuinely don't think he's as bad as people end up stating he is. And if you want to connotate those two goals with Ugarte, fair enough. I'm not going to stop you, but we'll see. He was nowhere in the pitch. He's just unlucky for the team, him and Delot. That's kind of the thing. I think Delot's more unlucky because Delot's on the wrong side. Delot is not a left winger, a left defender, and should never be played there. At the same point in time, you needed to put someone in for Dogu, and you had no one else on the bench to do it, so you had to put Delot there. But Delot wasn't an issue today, but that's because he wasn't on the pitch long enough to be an issue. You're right, Kieran. He hasn't lived up to expectations. I'm doing grand, Senior Benny. Happy to be alive, both in the physical sense, both in the streaming sense, both in the metaphysical sense, and happy that you're here as well, enjoying the crack with us. What about yourself, my friend? What's a crack-a-lackin'? How did things go with the action tournament when we ended up leaving you to it? Did the beautiful assets of that game treat you well? Kobe Manu is performing bad, so we need to take him off, unfortunately. That might be that this position just doesn't work because of this gap. But we'll continue for now, so we'll put Mount on for Manu. Well, it works for Mount. We'll put Mount on for Manu. That's the only change we'll make for now, and we'll shout at them that this isn't good enough and continue on. Good performance so far. We're playing NYCFC into... Who's... Nottingham Forest, you vindictive pricks. I know we have a goal on ye from a penalty, but that doesn't mean you need to kill 2 of my players. You've already injured Julian, and now you're after injuring Victor, the player that this formation is being played on, to give a bloody chance to improve. You vindictive pricks. God, it's... Okay, fine. Put in Buemu there. Are you playing it on FM? Is that IRL that you're playing New York FC, Benny? Or are you doing a stream playing New York FC? Or what's happening there? And I never want to see the injury that I saw ever again in the game last night. Send me an image to the injury that or send me a link to the injury that you're on about. I haven't seen it, so I'm not 100% sure what you're on about. And I hope you do well versus AC Milan, Karen. Let us know how things end up going. We're going to go back to our original formation, keep Obi up front, because there's no point taking him off yet. See if Obi can score another goal. Damn. I hate hearing those type of things. I hate hearing those type of injuries end up happening. Like, obviously, you don't want to hear anyone getting injured or anything like that, but like a straight up break of the ankle is horrible. He landed from the heading challenge and his ankle went one way and his body went the other. Like, yeah. I mean, the primest example of that I can think of is a wrestling injury where if you search it up, you'll end up seeing it. The Zid Vicious injury, where he's on the top rope and comes down, and he just does a going for an elbow, or like smashing elbow, rising elbow drop. He goes for the elbow drop and literally just runs down, and the leg just clicks over. And there's a couple of them in the UFC as well. I just can't think of any of their names, but that one is the one I always think to whenever I'm thinking of a broken ankle. But yeah, no, horrible to hear that, my friend. Look, on the bright side, we're likely going to the international break unbeaten since the recent one. I mean, that's a bright side of it, Kieran. And I don't, as I turn around and said, and as I was saying to Ash Day, it wasn't a good performance, but I don't think it was a bad performance. I think it was the performance we needed to have against Spurs. I think people are underplaying how good Spurs are this season, even though they're playing a style of football that Spurs fans don't like. I think Spurs have been very, very good. That's fair enough, Benny. No bother. Lurk away and pop in anytime you want to. But before you go, Benny, I have a brand new pop-up, and I want your opinion on it. Tell me what you think, okay? Tell me what you think of it, okay? It's a specific good one. I love it, and we got to use it before the end of the game there, thanks to the licked. It's this. Tell me what you think.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't won yet.
I love it so much. That voice control and the whole lot in that scene of Has Been Hotel is unbelievable. Also, a brutally unlucky goal for Nottingham Forest, because Mbuemu does not shoot this well, and it just ricochets off of the defender into the back of the net. Like, he was on target with a shot, but that's arguably an own goal. Anyways, we get to continue now and see how things are going. I will say, when it comes down to United's perspectives IRL, out of all of the people that we have links to, I think the one that I would love to see the most, simply because of his reaction to the question today, is Adam Wharton. Because Adam Wharton was asked about it. He says, what are your opinions on being linked to Manchester United? And he turned around and he said, Manchester United are such a big club that they have 20 to 30 people being linked to them at any one time. So when I end up seeing myself being linked to them, it's just another day. I'm not going to worry about it until my agent turns around and said, there's been an offer. Do you want to consider it? Until then, I'm just going to show myself up on the pitch. That, to me, is fucking beautiful, and is what you want to end up hearing from a prospective player that you might end up going in looking at. So out of all of them now, that's the one I want to end up looking at. Also, we gave Obi the penalty. He hasn't performed good today. I don't care that that says 7.1. He hasn't performed good today. He needs to be performing better than that. So, so we might be going back to Sesko, depending on how badly injured Victor is. Yeah, that was the wrong thing to say because we won 3-0. But hey, let's see how things end up going. We're performing well so far, so that's good to end up having. I do think the international break is probably coming at a bad time for us all the same, Kieran, as well. But Everton will be an interesting game. Everton will be a loss like Everton will be a loss like the Nottingham Forest game on that Monday. And I'm not sure how we're going to do against them. I think Everton could be a challenge for us. But I'm hoping we're ready for them. I'm hoping that the international break will give people vigor and gumption to go for it. But it could be an interesting kettle of fish. Could be a very interesting kettle of fish, Everton. 4 to 5 weeks. Damn. So he's out for the rest of the season. Wolves have been relegated too. Okay. Okay. You win your game and you're relegated. The joys of that. David Moyes is the Wolves manager. Huh. Okay. Do you have a relegation clause? Because if you do, we're going to activate it now. Wiggy! My friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? It has been a bit. How's life treating you, my friend? Pleasure to have you in. How's life treating you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going scrumdiddly-umptious? How's life treating you? Please let us know. Is the crack a 90 with you, my friend? Ooh. Yeah, we'll scout you too. Now that they're relegated, a couple of these could be nice shouts. I'm doing grand. All the better for having you in here, my friend. Was happy watching the United game today. I think we done okay. I think a draw is a nice result for us, and I'm happy that we ended up getting it. And in terms of my actual save here, we are guaranteed Champions League football. We have been doing phenomenally well in the save that we've been doing so far. And we continue on with how we end up chancing things up and hope that we can continue in good form as we go into our match versus Brighton. How are you doing yourself? Have you been playing this game much? Have you been doing anything interesting with your time in the last wee while, my friend? How has life been treating you in the grander scheme of things? If you don't mind me asking. Now that I have the stream set up so that the actual VODs themselves aren't keeping the audio, I might start implementing a redeemable feature for you to be able to change the song. If I can figure out how to implement that. Gareth Southgate is the Crystal Palace manager. God damn it, you stupid bastards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I cannot believe Gareth Southgate is the manager of Crystal Palace in the save. Oh, okay, whatever. Nice. I'm currently doing an Eastbourne Borough. Went unbeaten in my first season, now looking for free loans and good free agents. Happy out! And I'm guessing you're doing that in FM26. If that's the case, Wiggly, how are you finding the game thus far as you're playing it? I mean, United's two best managers were/are Sir. Is he officially a Sir now? Is it? Did Gareth Southgate be? Was Gareth Southgate given a knighthood? Interesting if he was. Shaw on the move to Chelsea. If Chelsea give me a good enough deal for him, I'll sell him. He was. Damn it. Okay. I don't care enough about Gareth Southgate to end up realizing that. I don't think he's done fair play to him for having a knighthood. I guess and give them out like candy if you end up doing the right amount of stuff. I figured he'd have to win something with them in order to do it. Well, hopefully you can end up getting that back, Kieran. Hopefully you can end up getting a goal and potentially getting a draw instead of it going out for losses. I am indeed. The game is lagging quite a bit, so till consoles get its first update, I'll just have to grin and bear it. Yeah, I mean, the reports on the console version aren't great, I'll admit it. And it's very unfortunate to see it. Very, very unfortunate to see it. I hate to see the console version being so bad and hearing it being so bad. Man, I'm still thinking about that Sesko injury, how he gets injured there. I don't know. I mean, it's probably more of a showcase of maybe it was harder for him to do something in that situation either. Like, maybe I'm being too mean on him, stating that he needed to score there, and obviously something ended up happening to cause him to end up getting injured, because obviously he got injured. But this could, without like, obviously this is a bit of an asshole statement, but this could prove to be the best possible thing for him. Genuinely. Getting injured now could be the best possible thing for him, because it means he gets time to reset and try to do new stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I don't get what game sometimes just comes up with random fucking people to link you to. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Why would I end up going for him? I just checked. Checked which duck? That Gareth Southgate had an MBE. That it's Sir Gareth Southgate. But yeah, I suppose, Wiggy, it's sad to hear that the console version isn't going well for you, but in general, the design and the feel of the game, other than it not running great, and other than it not being that type of feel to it. Like, is the UI for the console version okay? Is it at least easy to navigate and all that type of stuff? I have never played or never even used the console version, so it interests me having someone here that has done so. I'd love to know if it at least is built in a way that if they improve upon it, it'll be enjoyable as a console fan. I have no. How did he miss it? He's been one of our main players. Anyway, I have no stance to know. We're not crumbling versus Milan, which I thought we could. Well, hey, that's a positive at least. And winning England World Cup was, sir. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Gareth was a knight yet Ramsey wasn't? I mean, I don't know. Sure, he won it for nothing. He got the knighthood for nothing. I wonder if they give it to Tuchel if they win the World Cup. That'd be hilarious. God, the scouting takes for goddamn ever. Luckily, it's an international break. Both Maguire and Sesko injured, and the Martinez coming back after the international break. We should be winning games. Then the AFCON, our best players are gone. I genuinely don't think the AFCON will affect us as bad as we think. Ahmad and Mbeumo being gone is a problem. However, Mount can play where Mbeumo is. I know he doesn't have that offensive capability that ends up coming down. If Sesko's back for the AFCON to end up hitting, you'd be hoping that Sesko could end up playing well in accordance with that. But I honestly think Mazraoui in replacement for Ahmad, and Mount being there with Cunha and Sesko, if Sesko's actually back for that, should end up being fine. Otherwise, you need to end up putting in Manu. They are phenomenal additions to end up having, and it definitely makes us weaker, but I don't think it makes us as weak as some people are pointing out. Mbeumo has been revolutionary to the squad, as you can see there with goal there today. I think Mbeumo is a far bigger loss than Ahmad. But at the end of the day, we'll see what ends up happening. I don't think it's as bad as we think. Ben, my friend, what's a crack-a-lacking with you? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going spicy? Yeah, that'd be funny if is there such a thing as a German MBE? Like, I know there's an award, some type of award you can give people in Ireland that's similar-ish to that type of viewpoint. I don't remember what it's called or anything like that, but it's interesting all the same. I really like the UI. It's taken me a while to get used to it, but so far I'm enjoying the UI. Well, that's good. I still think there's a load of annoying missing things, like the staff menu is a goddamn joke on the PC version, but I think it has the basis of being a particularly good game. I'm good, but a bit annoyed. The United should have won. I don't think so. I don't think so, Ben. I think a draw was the right result. Genuinely, I think a draw was the right result for both parties on side. I would have been happy with a draw completely, or with a win completely. But I don't think United should have won. I don't think it's fair to say United should have won. I don't think that's an accurate reflection of how the game was, myself. But I stand to be corrected. I mean, right now it's only Ahmad and Mbeumo is the only two scoring goals and assists. If the others don't step up, we're done. I'm going to check that up because I don't know how many goals and assists Ahmad have, but I don't think it's that many. In 10 games, he has 1 goal and 3 assists. Okay? How many does Mazraoui have? 4 games and none. Fair enough. Who else has played that position? Because Masrari was injured for quite a while. Who else played that position? I guess we can look below. One assist. I mean, it's not bad results from Ahmad, but that's where I end up looking at it. I don't actually think Ahmad has been that good this season. I think he's underperforming for what he can end up doing. I'm not going to lie. They are 2 of our better players. Like, it's not as if we're not going to be weaker for losing them. I just don't think we're as screwed without them as people end up saying. By the way, Ugarte kept Richarlison onside for the goal. Don't know why Ugarte was there in the first place. No, again, Ashday, not fair. I don't think Ugarte has been performing good at all. I think he has until the end of the year before he ends up getting sold. But you're 10 men down at that point in time. You're covering an extra person in every situation that ends up coming down to. I genuinely don't think it's fair to blame anyone in that situation for them being onside, offside, anything like that. If you want to, I can't argue with you. I just don't think it's fair. In that situation, you do what you can when you're down to 10 men, especially in a down to 10 men situation where it's an injury and not a card. You know? So, Spurs were lucky with 2 deflections. No, Ben. That Matthias Tell's goal was not a deflection. That Matthias Tell goal was an absolute piece of brilliance from Matthias Tell. And you cannot blame Delict either for that. He kept very well on Matthias Tell. Just a beautiful bit of power, beautiful bit of turning, and a fantastic shot into the goal. I love Matthias Tell. I think he's a fantastic player and definitely should be given more time in Tottenham's team. As for the Richarlison goal, as I said, it's a weird situation to be in. There's not really much you can end up doing with it. So yeah, we scored in the last minute, but it was disallowed. That's unfortunate, Kieran. I'm sorry to hear about that. So what? The game end up finishing 1-0 to AC Milan, is it? Also, how did you feel when seeing Sesko was dropped? I think it's crazy as I haven't seen much from him, so thought he would have started. Wiggy, I wasn't shocked. The honest truth is Sesko hasn't been performing great this season. The honest truth is that he's been performing about as good as Rasmus was last season with more service. The area where he got injured there, he should have been better with the ball. He should have been holding it on his other foot. His instinctive play seems to be grand. He got us the red card versus Chelsea, but that's the last good thing he's really ended up doing. He doesn't look sharp. He doesn't look ready. He doesn't look like he's holding himself together brilliantly with the pressure that's being put on him. Cunha looks more dangerous as a striker than he does, so I wasn't shocked that he was dropped. Do I think it's right? No, I think you're shattering his confidence by doing it. Which is why I think this injury could be the best thing for him. I kind of don't want him back for the Everton game. But at the same point in time, at this point now, if you're not going to be using Joshua Zirkzee, sell him in January. Otherwise, put Obi Martin on the goddamn bench. But I wasn't shocked to see it. He hasn't been performing good enough to warrant a starting position. Whereas in my save, he has been. My save, he's been bonkersly good. Like bonkersly good. Like insanely good. Oh, where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. I wonder where he was. No bother, Wiggy. Enjoy the game. Let me know how it ends up going. If there's anything exciting in it. It's not a game I've ended up being watching myself. So I hope it's a good old game for you. Manu and Agate. No, we're going to give Gibson a go. Yeah. So this is the team we're going to go with. Sesko, Bruno, Mount, Dogu, Mbwemu, Gibson, Ugarte, Heaven, Delict, Euro, and Lamens. I think this is the last game of the season. Even if it isn't, we're going to go with this for the moment and see how things end up going. Wish us a bit of luck. As we go into this game versus Brighton Hove Albion. And hopefully all ends up going good for us. So, Ashton, do you think I'm being too kind in what I'm saying there? Or do you agree with any of the statements that I'm stating when it comes down to my opinion on how United have played, on how the whole thing has been structured, on the elements of where we've ended up going with? Do you think I'm being too nice? Do you think I'm looking at it with rose-tinted glasses? Do you think maybe I'm being naive? What's your opinion on my opinion? If you don't mind me asking. If you feel like giving an opinion on my opinion. Because why not opinions of opinions? Giovanni Reid there, he'd be unbelievable to get, but he's so expensive for them. He seems like a brilliant player. Carlos Baleba out. Interesting. Wow, I didn't even realize they had Gonzalo Ramos. This will be an interesting game. Gonzalo Ramos isn't even on the bench. Wow, a number of these players aren't even on the bench. Carlos Baleba not on the bench. Wow, are they injured or something? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Happy out. That's why I like conversing with people and hearing opinions. I don't dig anyone out for their opinion. I love hearing people have different opinions as well. That's one of the reasons why I was asking, because it's genuinely intriguing to me to see how people end up viewing things and whether or not there's any perspective changes or anything of that description. So it's incredibly interesting to hear what your turnaround stating there. And maybe I'm looking at it with rose-tinted glasses, and it was a far worse game than I ended up predicting. But we'll see. Ooh, what a save by Lamens! Oh Christ, that's not how you want to see the game starting. How is that not on target too? That shot. That's a horse manure. Okay, can we get a goal here? Nope. I forgot to change the set pieces! God damn it, Craic! But Mbwemu scores an unbelievable goal, so never mind! What a goal by Mbwemu. What absolute horse manure by Bart. Bart should do significantly better at covering that. What a goal by Mbwemu. First shot on target and it goes straight into the back of the net. That's what you kind of want, isn't it? Andy Robinson scoring for Liverpool too. And Hannibal Mabry scoring for relegated Burnley. It's a shame when the relegated battle doesn't actually matter. I think that's one of the good things that ends up happening when the final game of the season has a relegation battle where one or the others will end up going down. It's masterful when it works out that way. I think if I was organizing the actual rotation of the squads, that's probably what I try and do. The team projected to become first and second battle each other in the final game of the season. And the team projected to become 17th and 16th battle each other in the final, or 17th and 18th battle each other. God damn it, Mbeumo. Bart, you're useless. Bart, you're useless. Oh my God, Lenny Oro straight into Mbeumo again. Bart, you're useless. Absolutely useless. Gibson down to Euro. Euro straight to Mbeumo, and Mbeumo again at an angle. Again at an angle. Straight past Bart. And that's a far harsher angle. God, Bart, you're useless. Absolutely useless. Oh, it's beautiful. I don't think Liverpool will. Liverpool and City. I think one of those two teams is going to come out and win that game. There isn't a chance that Arsenal... Well, Sunderland could beat Arsenal, honestly. As for Chelsea against Wolves, if Chelsea draw... Honest to God, I know this sounds like hyperbole, but I mean it. If Chelsea draw to Wolves... sack Enzo Maresca tomorrow morning. Wolves are just the driveling shits. The driveling shits. And they're managerless too at the moment. Like, they don't have the replacement in for Victor Pereira yet. Like, you're going up against a kneecapped Wolves. What a save by Bart there, by the way. You're going up against a kneecapped Wolves. Genuinely speaking, if you draw to Wolves now, like, that's a sackable game. It's one of the reasons why I'm happy we're not facing them. Genuinely, it's one of the reasons why I'm happy we're not facing them, because that's a sackable game. That's a game that changes the entirety of the perspective of the league. If we went up against Wolves tomorrow morning and we drew or lost that game, that's a sackable game. To me, that's a game at this moment in time, with the structure that they end up having, with the players that they end up having, with the vibes. God, what a goal. Okay, well, anything we can do, you can do better, I suppose, Brighton. What a goal. Literally the same goal we ended up scoring in the first half. But at the moment, that it's just the vibe, the feel, the squad. If you draw that game, you know. Oh, Gibson! Unbelievable for Gibson. Also, that should be a Brian Mbeumo assist. Piss off. Brian's been performing excellent since Ama got injured in that particular case. Was that confirmed? Rob Edwards stood down as Middlesbrough manager for Birmingham game amid rumours of Wolves signing. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's an absolute idiot. If that, like, he's an idiot. Rob Edwards is an absolute idiot. Absolute idiot. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Middlesbrough are almost guaranteed, with the way they're playing at the moment, to end up getting promoted. Like, they're third. They're performing good enough that you would consider them a shoo-in to end up getting promoted. And Wolves, it's possible for Wolves to turn things around. But I think the stat is, if you haven't gotten at least 9 points by 9 games in the Premier League, you're getting relegated. I think it's something like that. You're almost guaranteed, if you haven't hit 9 points by the 10th game of the season, you're getting relegated, which is indication that it's potentially West Ham, Nottingham Forest, and Wolves that are getting relegated. But like, with 2 points, Wolves need to win 10 games. 10 out of their next 20, and 10 out of their next 26 games. It's possible, definitely possible, but I don't know. I think he's shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah, you get a year of Premier League experience, but I don't know. I don't know. Unless there's more behind the scenes of what's happening with Middlesbrough, I think that's a disastrous decision. Okay, so why is it taking that long, if you don't mind me asking, Duck? Why is it taking that long for it to take hours for it to end up coming true? How much data do you have in that goddamn database? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But like even Simon Jordan was saying it, Middlesbrough have a ownership that actually seem to care about the club, actually want to see it do somewhat well. Wolves seem to be just in absentia. The owners don't seem to, like, they didn't sign anyone after getting money for Matthias Cunha. You think you'd go and try and put someone else in there to give something to end up helping, and they didn't. Maybe Edwards thinks that the quick time in the Premier League will end up helping him more. I don't know. I think he's daft. Oh, good defensive work there. Are they going to end up getting an equaliser? Not yet, anyways. Wolves is a mess now. He should have continued with the team he knows, and he's playing in the Premier League next season. At least that's my viewpoint, anyway. Genuinely, that's my viewpoint. I think he's bonkers. I think he's absolutely insane. And legitimately, we don't know the backgrounds of Middlesbrough. Maybe things blew up in Middlesbrough. Maybe there's more situations happening there that we're not privy to. And there's a worry that Middlesbrough's about to turn into a toxic piece of crap as well. Like Middlesbrough could be starting to fall down the waysides. We don't know. But it seems daft. It seems daft. It seems like the most stupid decision you could end up doing. Legitimately, you would have been better. Like, I'm genuinely shocked Wolves didn't go for someone like Ange Postecoglou. Genuinely. I think he'd be stupid to take it as well, mind you. But I think anyone is stupid to take that position. Wolves is a clusterfuck. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. He's not going to be there for the game today, anyway. He's not going to be there for the game today, so my point still stands with Chelsea. If Chelsea draw or lose that game against Wolves today, it's a goddamn sackable offence. What? Interesting. Again, that's what I'm saying. We don't know what's happening in the background. We don't know what's happening in the background. But as a young manager, it's beyond stupid. Apparently, Fabrizio Romano has said they've agreed to it. God, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Seems daft. Middlesbrough gave Rob Edwards permission to hold talks over Wolves' job. Oh, so has he stepped down from Middlesbrough yet? Because if he's just allowed to hold talks with them, that's a different kettle of fish. Like, Middlesbrough are 1-0 up at this very moment in time. Is Rob Edwards the manager for this game? Disappointing Middlesbrough exit. Is he the manager for today? I don't know. God, it doesn't say. Does anyone know? I don't know. I don't know. If I was his friends or family, I'd be bonking him on the head, telling him to cop on. Honestly, I'd be bonking him on the head and telling him to cop on. And the City pool game, I think it's a draw, in my opinion. At least hoping for a draw. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. First team coach and academy manager is in charge of them at the moment. Then he's gone. Absolute horse crap. Genuine horse crap. That's insane. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I don't understand it. I don't understand that level of stupidity. I'd take a draw. I mean, yeah, I think everyone would take a draw from that game, to be honest. I think a draw is the result that most people want from that game. For most people, it's probably the right result. Will we get a draw in that game? Who the hell knows? Time will tell, I suppose. I don't think it'll end up as a draw. I think one of the two teams will end up getting a win in that game. Personally, I think that game will have to come out with one of the two teams getting a win. I just don't see a draw in that game. I mean, that's why it would be good for everyone. It would be good if they dropped points. If for either one to drop points, I just don't see it. I just personally don't see it. I don't see a situation where it happens. Personally. Well, that was the last game of the season. Good. So we ended up 4th. So 74 points. 4 points behind City. 6 points behind Liverpool. And 16 points behind Arsenal. Not too bad. That's not a bad position for us to end. Champions League for next season. So happy out. Is the ouch at the current finances of the club? Yeah. I mean, the one good thing is we're going to get money for getting 4th. Although not a insane amount of money. Yeah. I don't get where the expenditure is coming from. We shouldn't be that bad in terms of expenditure, but we have been just, Loan. Yes, I mean that doesn't help. United do have a bonkers amount of loans. Okay, so it's confirmed that Sunderland are after going down. Is there anyone on their squad that's interesting? We'll scout you anyway. See if we got anything back on you. $61 million. Relegation clause of 31 million. Is he worth 31 million? Probably not. At 19 years of age, is he worth 31 million? Maybe. We'll add him to the short list. He's in the short list anyway. We'll think about that. We have to see how our money is at the end of it. Yeah, did they have anyone in their younger squads that might be useful? We'll scout you. Chris Rigg. I'm so shocked Chris Rigg is still here. Genuinely. Kind of shocked he's still here. Huh. Yeah, he had the win. I wonder if they'll actually sign him. I doubt it. Like he's played for them 12 times. I mean, to be fair, 12 appearances, 5 goals, 1 assist actually isn't a bad performance by Rasmus. I kind of hope we get him back. So what do you think, Ashton? Do you think he's worth do you think he's God damn it, Haaland? 32 games, 36 goals. Calm ya tits. The fuck, big man. Hold the phone. When did Philip Foden win English Footballer of the Year in 2023? I call horse manure. How? Everson 24 and then Sesko 23. To be fair, that might be my fault for not giving Sesko more starts. Might be my fault that he didn't fight a wee bit better with him. Genuinely. But at the end of the day, who gives a crap? Now, this is horseshit. This is horseshit. The fact that there isn't a single one of our players on this, whatever. I mean, I'd love João Neves, but Craic. That's one of those moments. Do we talk about it? Do we talk about it? I mean, the really, really, really sad thing about it is he's fucking really good. There's not a chance you'd bring him back, but he's really good. Osman Dembele, João Neves, Lucas Chevalier, Warren Emery. He's not the monster he is in FM24, I'll tell you that. He's a monster in FM24. Well, first of all, the cost of him, Duck. And second of all, you don't really want to make people uncomfortable where you can help it. So, you know, that. And there's not a chance. Well, maybe they'll buy him. I doubt it, though. But, like, he does look very, very, very good. I'm of that opinion as well. You separate people from like, I am a staunch believer of that fact. Like, I can go back and watch Chris Benoit matches, to use wrestling as the term, even though I can also 100% stand by the fact that what he did was fucking deplorable. I can go back and I can watch those matches. I can separate a person's real life actions from their back actions and be fine about it. At the same point in time, just we'll see. Interesting. Matteo Palema was the best player in Napoli's squad when Kevin De Bruyne was there. How was Scott McTominay's season? 10 goals, 6 assists, and 34 appearances. That's actually not that bad. I'm sorry to hear that, Kieran. Also, you never came back to me, Ashley. What do you think? Is 31 million worth it for Ryan? I'm actually really tempted to buy him. Gibson too, the youngest goal scorer in United history. He should be one hell of a player for us. He genuinely looks awesome. Rayan, yeah. What do you think? Is 31 million worth it? Because we can get him for 31 million because Sunderland's after getting relegated. God, I love this type of music. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but not too bad, Count AI. How have you been finding the save thus far, my friend? What type of signings have you... Oh, really? What type of signings have you made? What type of situations have you gotten yourself into? We're just after finishing season 1. We're taking it slow, but all of my saves, unfortunately, are that type of slow, methodical viewpoint in them, where we take our time, we experiment a bit, we play around, we enjoy and see how the crack ends up going with them. But I got annoyed with the players priced. Everyone is overpriced. Yes, unfortunately. Ooh, Burnley 1-0 up versus West Ham. Interesting developments happening there. So I got annoyed with players, so I ended up playing 2 reagents. Interesting. Who were you aiming for? Who were you trying to get? That God, words. Who were you trying to get that was out of your possibilities? It was out of the realms of what you were looking for. Just going to end up answering these, and then we'll end up continuing on. Yeah, pre-date, we end up having 5 preseason. So they're actually all going to return. Interesting. Okay, so we have Sancho, Collier, and Rashford coming back. So none of them are being purchased. That's very, very interesting. Now let's look at the players that Ashdeh was on about. So Hakan Anar. Interesting. 23 years of age. 56 million, 1-year optional contract. We will add him to the shortlist and consider him. But he probably won't be one of them. Don't know if it's bugged or they made the game like that. Again, it depends on who you're going for, because there are certain players that are priced out of commission. An example of that was one of the players I'd love to get at the moment is João Neves. He's up at 300 million quid. That's genuinely because the club has no interest in selling him, but they will sell him if you go for bonkers amounts of money. There are certain players that you have to annoy so that the club will consider ending up selling them. So if you are a higher position than the club that they're with, you can end up putting them down as a main transfer target. And by doing so, you might have the chance of convincing them to hand in a transfer request, at which point you might actually be able to sign them. Unfortunately, there are cases where clubs just do not want to sell the player. So what they do is to tell you, no, we're not selling him, and Bob's your uncle happy out. You just have to try and end up getting him. Interesting. He's been sold to Spurs, Ashdeh. We'll have to give him a proper scout before we do anything, because it'll cost us an arm and a leg to get him out of Spurs, but that's an interesting choice. Dodo. I'm guessing it's the one that's here in Florentina, is it? The 27-year-old. You'll have to let me know. Leao is now 125 million. That's the biggest. Yeah, that sounds about right. Leao is always one of those ones that his price point is exceptionally high. I have seen him go up to 300 million. However, he's not that bad for me at the moment, because AC Milan would actually be willing to get rid of him. You see, there are loads of them that ends up happening that far. Chelsea are particularly bad about doing that now, admittedly. I got 4th. We'll show you the team structure in a minute. We're just searching up a couple of people here beforehand. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I've searched him up before. We might go in for him when he's this cheap. We're just searching up a couple of names that Ashdeh is after giving us there. It's definitely not you. PSG one, yep. scout you properly. Yeah, you don't look like... I know he has good potential in the whole lot, but he doesn't look great based on these potentials, and I hate getting someone that's under that. Damn, I was 4 as well in Season 1 and 3rd in Season 2. Not too bad. What type of formation did you end up playing yourself, if you don't mind me asking? Give you a full scout, because we know nothing about you. DRO. Ash Dave, if you don't mind me asking, when you're on about DRO, do you have any more information on who that is? Because he's not showing up for me immediately here when I just search up DRO. So, who is it you're on about when you're on about DRO, if you don't mind me asking? Also, Jose Reiners Lopez is obviously this one. So we'll give you a scout. Then we have Luka Volovic, who I believe should still be with Spurs. Yeah, but we'll give you a scout anyway. Mark Burnell. He's a centre defensive midfielder, I believe, if I remember correctly, with Barcelona. Yes, we'll give you a scout as well. Tony Fernandez. I don't know who Tony Fernandez is with. No. Oh, okay. Who's Tony Fernandez with? Because he's not coming. Oh, there he is. Barcelona. Give him a scout. Barcelona, I think. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a second. Gabriel Mech. And Ahmad was the best player all seasons. He's been okay for me, Ahmad. Mech is being scouted at the moment, but we don't know particularly if he's worth it yet. And who was the one that... Key. Yeah, Key Smith is the one that we're definitely thinking about getting. Okay. I think 20 to 25 million for Ryland, but 30 plus, not really. But if he clicks, it's worth it. Okay. I offered 97k for Elding, and Sligo wanted 210, so I gave it to them. I mean, yeah, that makes about sense. He is one of their better prospects. So, for me, my best player has been Benjamin Sesko. But to be fair, we've been jimming a bit around with it, but this is the formation we've been playing primarily. This is an in possession and out of possession. Nice little showcase from us. Does the job particularly well for us. So it's nice and it ends up working for us. Barcelona too. We need to look for that Dio kid. Barcelona. There we go, DRO. Give him a scout. I'd love to sign the players in the Prem, but it wouldn't happen because the Scottish League and the budget isn't great. Yeah, unfortunately. It is one of those cases. A number of these ones you're posting in now, I've also have on scouting lists, like Constantinotis is definitely being scouted at the moment, but he's also 59 million on his release clause. And I don't like, in general, I don't like signing people at this age when their determination isn't at least 15. So in his particular case, I probably won't end up signing him. Again, 22 years of age, probably won't develop enough for us. Bruno Dravov. Interesting, he's not showing up. Bruno. It'd be better to search up Bruno, go down them this way. Guimaraes, Mendes, Verval. Let's check and see if I can find him. Interesting. Ooh, who's at the scoring now? Ooh, Callum Wilson. Knee injury, is it? Is it? Do you know how bad it is? Is there any word on how bad it is? I hope it isn't a bad injury. I really do. I really hope it isn't a bad injury. Lorenzo Luca. $25. We'll scout him anyway, but I'm one of those people that tries to avoid older players if I can. George is one I typically end up getting, João George, but I believe he's still in Brazil, 24 years of age. He's probably not worth it. Victor is probably just worth keeping there instead. So, Count, if you don't mind me asking, who did you sign? Who was your best signing? Who did you end up getting in the seasons that you ended up going with? If you don't mind me asking. Girona. Do we want to nick a Man City player? I wonder if United tried that IRL, would it work? If we put in an offer for a kid in Girona, would Girona have to listen to us, or the fact that they're owned by City mean that they can turn around and tell us to fuck off? Because that would genuinely be interesting. I don't know if that's happened, where United have an interest in a player in a player from one of those teams, and it just hasn't worked out. Like, it would be very interesting to me to see what would happen if United went in for a player that Salzburg had, and what the reaction would be if Salzburg turned around and said no, and then that same player went off to Chelsea. I wonder what the reaction would be. Van de Ven, I got in the second season for like 85. He was on list. That's a very good signing, even though Van de Ven is old-ish for what I like to end up getting. Like, I believe he's 26. Yeah. So he'd be 26 in that season. But genuinely, that's not a bad shout. I could try getting him now. He probably wouldn't be worth it, though. Fuck, he would be. God damn it, man. You put temptation in my mind. We do need a defender, by the way. I mean, I know who I want. I know who I want because he's just very, very good. I want the cat. A really game. Yeah, I want the cat. But to get him, I might have to pay the 54 million release clause, and I really, 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 really don't want to spend that. Go on, Senior Duck. What's the by the way about? How much would this end up costing us? I had a particularly busy day in work yesterday, Duck, and unfortunately, I took a couple of minutes to myself and fell asleep in the chair. And I awoke in this chair at 12:30. And have been awake since. Yeah. I got sent set, some Spanish player he was playing in AMC, and DM Maro Martin, but I got him for free. Happy out. I mean, not bad signings. What is this worth, though? 24 million if played. Yeah, you'd be paying 80 million if you wanted to sign him. He's 17. But again, it's one of those situations if he doesn't have the determination high enough. I know he's one of the best. Like, even without me checking the potential status, I know he's one of the best players in the game. Everyone has been saying it since the beta. But I can't go for someone without the determination. Anyway. Talk about this. Cool. Nothing else to talk about. And we're done. So, our season is finished. Kobe Manu is going to be pissy with me, mainly because he wasn't playing in the proper midfield position, but he can piss off because I didn't even realize I'd made that promise, and he can fuck right off. He played enough games. Okay, so we need to consider things. 31 million for him. Even that is too expensive for me when I'm looking at things. But that's it. Anyways, my friends, for now, that is going to be me. Oh. Hold the phone. We might have to wait and see what this is about. The club plans to improve the stadium have been cancelled after we have been denied planning permission. I haven't seen that happen before. God damn it. Well, it looks like we're not getting a better goddamn stadium as a result. God, I'm actually salty about that. God damn it. Ooh. How is that a record? God damn it, I don't want to spend that much money on him. Well, nope. Because you added in that clause, you absolute cheeky bastards. You can fuck off. Luka Jaka's not a bad out choice, from what I've seen about him in the past. Although 28 years of age, and you're in your third season, that means he's about 30 in yours. I probably wouldn't recommend him. Ethan Adamo for 47 million. Interesting. Anyway, my friends, that's going to be me for today. I might sim a wee bit ahead just to get us maybe to the preseason start point when I end up starting the next time. But that'll be the next one. And I haven't fully decided whether or not we're even going to continue with the save. We might end up starting the unemployed save and going that way, depending on how things are feeling. For everyone on Twitch, I'm going to end up setting it up for raid. Thank you so much, Count, for the follow. If you want to end up joining the Discord, there's a link to it there. There's a link pinned on every single one of them except for TikTok, because you're not allowed to pin links or even put links into your chat there. But if you want to join the Discord, you can end up seeing when I end up going live. The next time I'm live will probably be Monday, and to be honest, it's more than likely... Oh, more... No, hold on. Nope. I am a fair man. I'll continue for a wee bit more, since you've just come in. Moro Decane. Let's be fair, because we got a follow from Count, and we just had you come in. I'll continue for another 5 minutes, maybe. Let's be fair. Also, because Duck turned around and said goodbye, and I want to end up being mean to him. But it also gives me a chance to figure out who the hell I'm going to raid. I know who I'm going to raid. But yes, no bother whatsoever. Have you been playing the game yourself, Morrow? Do you know, actually, that's one that's meant to be awfully good to get. Considering he's after being relegated as well. So let's see if he's a relegation clause. Stop before someone else does it. Get out before someone else does it. So Ben Dokes, who's a former Liverpool player, and he looks very good, Ben Dokes. But getting a former Liverpool player and making him join United would be an interesting poke. But the actual one I'm thinking getting is you. Do we see what your relegation is? You don't have one. Okay, then we're just going to try and sign you. Well, that's my viewpoint. That everyone, if you like the game, continue on and like it as much as you can. And continue to enjoy it while you can enjoy it. And screw what the people end up thinking about it. If you're enjoying it, happy out you're enjoying it. I am of the opinion that I wouldn't recommend people buy it. But I'm happy when people are enjoying it. God, you're cheeky bastards, aren't you? Yeah, I'll have a look and see how much Yamal is in a minute, Katie. Interesting. Yeah, he scored for us in one particular game there. Yeah, I agree. People are too whiny for no reason. I don't agree with that. I think there are legitimate faults in this game. If you've been watching me play it, I don't play like everyone else does. So, like, I do an awful lot of youth mixes. Is one of the reasons why when I'm looking at the youth there, I end up having a gawk for them. At the moment, 300 million. If we were to try and get him. And he would end up coming, by the way. Oh, no, he wouldn't. Oh, well, he could talk after the World Cup, but you're talking 300 million. I think there are genuine issues with the game, especially when it comes down to the youth management of it and the staff aspects of it. And I genuinely don't think the game is worth buying now. I genuinely think buy it at half price if you can get it at half price. Otherwise, wait. I don't think it's worth buying now. I think there's too many things that need to fix in order for it to be right. Too many graphical bugs, too many inconsistencies in the UI, too many bits that you look around and they end up doing wrong. The fact that if I go here and I want to replace Mount. Also, here's another bug for you. We're literally just finding another bug for you. Like, that's unacceptable. There's no filter options here. There's another brand new bug for you here. Literally just came in to look at the squad. Literally just come and look in the squad and there's another bug for you. Like, you know? I got some FM24 fatigue, I think. FM24 is fun for me, part of it being new, but also the matches are pretty damn cool and the IP and the OP. The tactics is fantastic. There's a load of glitches with this particular formation as well, but it's sound. Like, it's a fantastic system. Like I like the way they've it set up and the whole lot, but there's loads of little bits that are annoying. And one of the prime examples of annoyances is some of the changes they made that they didn't need to change. Most people don't use it, but I'll just give you an example. This doesn't matter, but I'll just give you an example. In the olden games, if you wanted to edit a player, you'd come up to this option here, the in-game editor. Just as an example of oddities they ended up doing. You come in here, you click that, and you'll be able to edit the player, okay? You can maximize their tactical familiarity, improve their cohesion, remove all injuries, remove everything else, allow licensed kits, everything there. Where's the option to edit them? Okay. Tell me if you can see where the option to edit them is. Okay, that's fine. Most people wouldn't end up using this, but just if you wanted to. Beforehand, yep, the other pen. But just bear with me for a second before I continue on with this one. So there's 2 pens there for editing a player. Why are there 2 pens? There doesn't need to be 2 pens. Why is there 2 pens? Here's the second thing. You could end up clicking Start Editing off of this in FM24, and it would allow you to edit the numbers here if you wanted to. In this particular case, I end up coming into this, and it's the same this is the movement information, the work permit, all of the personal information, which of course you can go into and change. But A, that is ugly as fuck, which means they obviously didn't give 2 shits about it. And B, this is the player attributes. I understand it. But that's a needless change that adds complexity that isn't needed. Beforehand, if you wanted to make an edit to the attributes, it would showcase this page, and you'd individually change the numbers. That's fine. That's a nice way of doing it. Going into the actual editor and splitting them out into numbers in a disorganized and disproportional, massive amount of white space is the major problem of this game, where they just threw shit in to throw shit in and to make it look grand. There's no thought put into this. This is a horrible bit of UI. I'm just using it as the example. But it's fine. It does the work. But it's just needless changes that didn't need to be done. If you get what I mean, you know? I like the attempts at improvements in the UI, but there's some areas there where they were just needlessly amateur, is maybe the way I put it. Needlessly amateur. Like this. It's horse crap. Why can't I edit to view women's football? I know it's green, I don't care. Why can't I edit to view women's football? Why can't I edit to view by nation? Why can't I edit to end up viewing that point of elements that ends up coming down? Sure, this information down here is nice. Board culture, transfer of information, the whole lot. But where's the information? A tiny line here that isn't in proper text? That's horse crap. Going into the staff situation here, how do I view my under 21s, my under 18s? I still don't know. There's just so much crap in the game that they've done wrong, and it's still glitchy. And that's my problem with it. As of this moment in time, I can't in good conscience tell someone to buy it. However, if you're enjoying it, fair play to you. It's FN. Of course you're going to enjoy it. I don't think the match engine is a good enough improvement either, but it's a nice bit of element to end up looking at. And that's pretty much where I end up going with it. And Murrow, feel happy you got a rant out of me and you got longer than 5 minutes that ended up coming down. But sadly, you did join at the wrong time because I am just about to finish. But I'm sending you over to one of the good ones, a fantastic streamer himself. He's in his season 2 with Barcelona. Bossy plays. A fantastic streamer. Please do wait around and end up seeing him when we end up rating over. Absolutely brilliant. Agree of the match engine. I thought it was different, but it's kind of the same. Well, it was always going to be the same. My big problem with the match engine is its PS2, PS3 graphics. And there's a version of this done in 2009 that has better graphics than it. And it doesn't warrant the engine change. The graphics engine isn't enough of the match engine isn't a good enough improvement to warrant a graphics change. And what's worse is this game didn't take 2 years to develop. It took 3.5 years to develop, and don't let it be gaslit. But with that being said, the Craic shall leave you for now. I will be live again on Monday, either with this or Shin Megami Tensei 5. At the moment, more than likely Shin Megami Tensei 5, but we shall see. Until then, it has been an absolute pleasure talking to each and every one of you. Make sure your crack is 90. As always, I have been Stupid Sexy Craic. It's always a good bit of crack. Remember that.
Shut up.
Don't you forget,
Here he goes.
you ain't won
Ooh,
yet.
I'm scared.
Because you ain't watching me. And as always, Schlongafol and Pog Mahone, my friends. Adios, amigos.